a stream on a Monday at this time of year, isolated entirely in your kitchen? May I see it? Yes. Yes, you may, actually. It's right here. And it's going to involve some Slay the Spire. Some Slay the Spire 2, that is. That's the version that's got a bigger number on it than the first game. Cats and dogs living together. Despite the fact that it is obviously grilled, this stream will be fun. What's up, Fayley? Domekeeper multiplayer dropping April 13. That's pretty cool. I'm all for this trend of like co-op roguelite that we're having. Kind of a multiplayer renaissance of sorts. Thunderous Nights, thanks for the Prime sub and 16 months. Tomorrow, am I doing co-op? Yes. So tomorrow, we're gonna start the stream with some co-op runs with one celerity. Late night roguelite streamer extraordinaire. He's been on Twitch for like 13 years or something. But yeah, and he's got a smooth, buttery voice just like me. We're going to be playing some co-op tomorrow, starting earlier than usual, because he's a late night streamer, so he's actually going to stay up all night. I'm going to start early, and we're going to meet here at about 10 a.m. My time. So that's 4 hours ago, but tomorrow, 20 hours from now. We'll probably be able to do 1 or 2 runs together. That's going to depend on him. Yeah, 10 a.m. Eastern Time. That's right. So 2 hours before I would normally start stream. We both kind of have the same voice. It'll be great, right? I can't wait. It'll be great. Today, I want to dive into some more of the single player. Our co-op ascension level is the same as single. So actually, as far as I can tell, I was able to get an idea of the basic mechanics of multiplayer, as I did actually play one off-stream run yesterday, which ended up being a co-op run. Played with Redbeardy McGee and a couple of others. So I just wanted to learn how it worked. Like, what are the core mechanics? And multiplayer is definitely fun. That's the core part that they have nailed. It is fun. It definitely has some oddities to it, though. And it does feel a little bit unfinished. One of the things that's unfinished is that it doesn't seem like you can play... Oh, actually, Redbeard says, we found that co-op Ascension is maxed out at the lowest achieved Ascension of the lobby. Okay. So, you can play Ascension co-op. That's cool. I was wondering about that. Neat. Okay, so there is multiplayer Ascension. Well, ignore what I was about to say then. Co-op seems fun. Definitely, it can be an unbalanced or a balanced experience. I don't think the devs should be particularly concerned with how balanced it is, because it's just too breakable fundamentally. And I think they should just kind of lean into that and let people have fun with it. El Muffin with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, prioritizing balancing co-op is effectively impossible. Yeah, maybe people will make a mod or something. But it's cool. So the gist of it is that everybody plays in lockstep. You all go to the same locations, the same events, and do the same fights. And in fights, everybody is taking the same turn number at the same time. So everybody plays their turn 1, and then everybody has to hit end turn before the game can go to the next turn, and then everybody gets to play their turn 2, so on and so forth. When enemies attack, they attack all the players at the same time for an equal amount. Sparkly Fruit, thanks for 17 months. Most broken card I've found so far. So this is the one card that I truly expect to change out of everything I've looked at so far, which is the colorless card Hidden Gem. I mean, I haven't even seen all the cards in this game yet, so I don't actually know if this is the most broken one, but at first glance, this does seem to be the most broken card that is in the game. I think this card needs to either exhaust or increase the cost of the card that it makes have replay, or both. Yeah, I also expect Dirge to change. This and Dirge are probably the two cards I would expect. I got both of those together, and it was very silly. Putting this on Dirge was funny. Dirge is the Necrobinder card that creates X souls. Am I blind? I might be. These are not alphabetical? What are these sorted by? What are these sorted by? It's like reverse alphabetical here? That's fine. But yeah, this is Dirge. Summon 3X and then add X souls into your draw pile. My short opinion of this is that this is entirely too many souls. It is very fun, though. But I don't think it's a desirable game state to allow the player to have like 20 souls in the draw pile and nothing else. That's maybe a bit too much. And it kind of makes everything else that adds souls just not add enough souls. Even the cards that add lots of souls, like the attack that gives you 3, Severance, 1 in your draw, hand, and discard. This one's pretty good, actually. I feel like it's like super wheel kick, kind of. There's a search bar. Oh yeah, you can search. Yes, there's lots of filters and search options. I do really like the card browser, for sure. So far, do I like Regent or Necrobinder better? Oh, Regent is my spirit animal, let's say. Regent speaks to me on so many levels, and I love him, the king of space. That arrogant prick. He's great, and I will always like him more than the Necrobinder. No offense to Necrobinder, but Necrobinder is lacking the vibes that Spaceman has, and so I will always love him more. I can tell you that right now. I will always like Regent more than Necrobinder. He's just so smug. Yeah, actually, we've got some new emote slots, and I've been kind of brainstorming on what I want emote to be from Spire 2. Like, what do we take from Spire 2 that inspires us, that we want to be able to express in chat? And what I want to be able to express is Regent just, like, resting his head on his hand, bored. That's what I want. I want an emote to express my cosmic indifference. If I need help with Necro, you know somebody who can give me a hand. Calvo Crema, thanks for the Prime sub in 25 months. Try harder. That's right. Yeah, just try harder. But I do actually want to play some runs here, get some cards slung. Partially want to explore the higher ascension levels and kind of see what changes and how the ascension levels feel. And I think the character, at least for me, that's going to be the most fun to do that with initially is going to be Defect here. So let's play some Defect and just see what happens. Let's explore, find new stuff, get more unlocks. Hey, look at that. The Baylor bot working. Love new Defect. Yeah, Defect is glorious. Oh, there's the Transform 2. I think this might be one of the... In the absence of the boss swap, I think this might be our new best kind of Niao option is the Transform 2. So I am very down to Transform 2 here. 150 gold into this shop is also not too bad. Give me the Transform 2. 1 strike, 1 defend, become Rocket Punch all for 1. Wait a second. Wait a second. When a status card is created, reduce this card's cost to 0 this turn. Return all 0 cost cards to my hand. This seems promising. Seems really promising. We might be able to try the status build on Defect and cross-pathing it into All for One. Clunky. Oh yeah. That's the sound it's going to make when we rocket punch our enemies in the head. So this is 10 for 2. This is better. Guess we rocket punch. Is there an animation for rocket punch? Okay, there better be eventually. You hear that, Mega Crit? You got to fix this. It's like on my top 10 cards that need an animation. I might make the tier list for that. Top 10 cards that need a new animation. Okay, Claw is here with All for One. I mean, you know what we have to do here. We got to take the Claw. Rocket Punch doesn't work with All for One. Oh, you know, I had this like half second of faith that they had learned their lesson about telling the player what this turn meant with regards to energy discounts, but I guess we've got the same lie from the last game. This is actually only one play when it says this turn. That makes sense, right? Like, that's how it worked in Spire 1. But, like, why? I demand answers. Okay, regardless, we're taking Claw. I demand answers. Also, I demand block cards. Hello, Nibbit is going to eat me alive. I guess I only have 3 defends. This turn, as long as it's in your hand. Yeah. Does it at least come back one time from the discard pile, or does it not even do that? Let's see. Dual cast Zap Strike or dual cast Rocket Punch? I think dual cast Zap Strike. Ow, my face. Feral. Oh yeah, here's Feral. The first time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. Seems quite appropriate. I guess we probably take that, unless we are thinking about Tempest here, which I don't think we are. We're taking Feral, right? We're taking Feral. Because then you could All for One the Claw, and then play the Claw, and then it goes back to your hand again. That's pretty sick. We just need one more Claw for this to really start popping off, I think. Okay, there's no way it's correct to play the Feral, though, right? I'm supposed to double strike here. I think I want to hit the middle one. Yeah, see? Claw here. All for One here. Claw here. We can defend. Rocket Punch. Okay, boost away. Another 0-cost card. Oh wait, this is perfect. This is 0 cost, and it generates a status card. That is what we call synergy, I think. Pretty sure that's synergy. Let's try it. Let's give it a shot. It's all coming together. FTL is here. Turbo is here. That's also 0 cost. Make a status. Although I don't think I want FTL. Or I don't think I want Turbo, rather. Although Turbo All for One, maybe I do want Turbo. I still think this is the worst upgrade in the entire game. Gunk Up is acceptable as well here. Also pondering a Cool-Headed. What is the middle potion? That's a Clarity Extract. This one gives you 1 card draw immediately, and then 1 card draw at the start of your next 3 turns. So it's more card draw than a Swift Potion, but spread out across multiple turns. There's an equivalent for the energy potion, too. FTL being on sale makes it kind of a no-brainer here. Rustic, thanks for 8 months of support. Also, FTL is actually a pretty good card to put back into your hand with Feral. The purple relic is the Ghost Seed. Oh, I've actually never seen this. All strikes and defends become ethereal. That's pretty cool. That's actually insane for going infinite with. It's so cheap. What? It's a shop relic. Okay, it's specifically a shop relic. That's really cool. That's a very cool shop relic. And that would be really good in this deck if I could afford it, right? Like getting just delete all these and then we have this as the deck. That'd be extremely strong. Do streaks not count till 1.0 is released? I think we'll start counting streaks before then, but here for the very initial early access release, I mean, nobody's really had any time to learn the game yet, so nobody's really seriously streaking. And things are going to change, right? Like, enemies are going to change, cards are going to change. So many things are going to change from here until release. So, it doesn't matter too much. Mostly for fun. But yeah, half of everybody who's playing hasn't even gotten to, like, max ascension here. I think I'm going to skip the turbo. Is that crazy? It's kind of crazy. I really want to remove. So here we are. Enjoy your purchase, says the merchant. Believe me, I will. Okay, this is an excellent fight for the explosive ampule. This big parasite that will break into pieces here. We got a really good opening hand, too. FTL Claw all for one. Okay, FTL upgrade would be good here. Amusing. Very good turn one. We did lots of damage. The rocket punch in the draw pile if I play boost away. Okay, it is 0 cost. Cool. I could use the Heart of Iron here. We're not taking very much, though, right? Almost able to kill it. Not quite, though. I don't need to use 2 potions in this fight. Take a little bit of damage. Rocket Punch it. Go Feral, then Rocket Punch. Rocket Punch returns to my hand, yes. No? Huh, okay. You'd think that would interact, but I guess not. That's kind of disappointing. These are 3 damage each, so I need 12 block. No, we should kill this then. Okay, so FTL went back to my hand. That's nice. Get him ball then. Cool. That's actually a very easy fight. Ultimately, we get a fairy in a bottle and a strike dummy. We do have 2 strikes left. We're offered a white noise, a double energy, or a charge battery. I could take a white noise. I also kind of want to keep this deck nice and lean at the moment. Seems like we're doing something really good currently. Yeah, I think that's what it is that Rocket Punch returns to 2 cost immediately after we play it. So when the power checks, it's no longer a 0 cost card. I think that's what happens. Bailey, thanks for the tier 2 sub and 81 months. That's truly tantalizing. The tower, the tens of thousands of thankful travelers, all threading towards the towering trove in the town. Tell me, Taylor, art thou transforming too? Trudging, too tranquil to truly tie through transient's threats. Though there's treasures to be traded and a timeline to be threaded, that their tower of 2 stamps thoughts. Though I tire, the tower trembles, to twart we trudge. thwart we trudge. Bloods, thank you very much, Faley, for the insane alliteration there. That's a lot of T's. I'd already played FTL? Wait. Oh, but wait, hold on. But that was before I played the power, right? How does the power know that? Oh, that's so confusing. We have to do more science, it sounds like. Anyway, I'm skipping these cards. Yes, thank you for teasing me. Let's see, what are the upgrades on some of these things? Feral being 1 cost is kind of nice. Wait, this draws 2? Hold on. Wait. Hype? Wait, that's hype? I'm going to upgrade that. Okay, so we play Feral first. Then we can play FTL twice. And then I want to probably use the Heart of Iron here. In this freaking fight, because this bird attacks every single turn, without fail. And they are rude. Hate this bird. Okay, we know that's boost away. Interesting. Rob Bott, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Claw all for 1 FTL. Well, I don't think we need to play the Claw first, is the thing. Mr. Discord, thanks for 66 months of support. Yeah, so if you play Claw, chat, it goes back into your hand immediately because of Feral. So you'll have Claw in hand when you play All for One. If you play the second Claw before the All for One, then FTL's not going to draw a card. So I think what we want to do is actually play the All for One before we play the Claw. Play All for One first, get FTL in hand, play FTL, draw the boost away, get FTL back in hand. We have all of the 0 costs in hand and All for One in the draw pile. We can also set up another All for One turn next turn by doing this. Yeah, this is the better play by far here. Unless we instantly draw into All for One again, which would be kind of bad. No, we get Zap. Okay, so this is perfect, right? Now we know that next turn we can All for One all the 0 costs again. Dr. Noodles MD, thanks for 62 months of support. We punked with a Prime sub and 77 months of support. Zap Plus would be good here. Definitely. Oh, this draws 2, though, right? All that work. Oh, well. Punch him. Yeah, we get the All for One back in hand. Okay, I was actually afraid of that. That's all right, though. We are destroying this bird, I'm pretty sure. Blap it? Yeah, just blap it. Storm Act with the Prime sub, and Chenderbomb with the Prime sub in 18 months, and Neato, Burrito. I guess we could just block 3 times. That's fine. Oh. There we go. Okay, so the first time you play a 0 cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. So if I play Boost Away Rocket Punch, what happens? Okay, Rocket Punch did come back to my hand at 2 costs. That's what I expected. That's absolutely expected. And then if we make another status, we can play it for free again, right? So that's also great, because I can All for One the Boost Away to make it free again. Cool. Very cool. Null seems like a cool card. It does a lot of stuff for 2 energy. I don't think it fits in this deck, but it seems cool. Very happy. Oh, with Rainbow Ring, I guess I want to take a white noise, right? Because now if we play an attack skill and power in one turn, we get strength and dex, which makes this white noise very desirable. This ring is absolutely cracked on this character, so we can kind of build around it, actually. Hologram would be really good now. Not that it wasn't good earlier, but now it's really, really good. Also, I played that fight forgetting my strikes did 9 damage, so I might have misplayed it, actually. I completely forgot about the 9 damage strikes. Oh, the white noise upgrade is pretty spicy, too. Is it really misplaying if you win? I mean, it can be, yeah. Totally can be. We're not too concerned with the minutia of, like, microing perfectly here, as we mostly looking to have fun and explore the game at the moment. Pretty happy with the Hourglass. I am fighting 2 more elites, yeah? Why wouldn't I? Is Hologram still the best card, or is there a contender? I think in terms of the strongest cards currently in the game, Hidden Gem seems like the #1, but it's a colorless card. Hologram does seem pretty cracked overall, but I think there are a lot of things in this game that are very strong at the moment. Probably that will always be true. Just Rocket Punch. And then Zap. And Zap. A statue. Okay, we did get All for One and White Noise and Feral, so we can play all of that, right? Yeah, we go Feral, All for One. I guess White Noise first? Doesn't really matter. Sick. And then Claw will return to my hand. Shall we begin? We shall, but I got bad news for you. Got really bad news for you. Stacking up slow here. With the double claw. We get Orichalcum, giving us guaranteed block. Ooh, look at this. Spicy options here. What do I think about this elite? Seems to be a strong damage check. Yeah, I like the design overall. I do like the design. Definitely rewards you for having a lot of upfront damage. And there are already other elites in the game that reward you for that kind of punish you for only having damage up front. So I do like the mix. Yeah, Act 1 design is good overall. Both Act 1 and Act 1 alt seem like they're in a really good spot. Act 1 is the best act right now. Always was, chat. Always was. The Trash to Treasure seems pretty sick here. But Reboot's also pretty good. Is the only alternate act for Act 1? I think so, yeah. I think we only have Alt Act 1 at the moment. Oh, that's actually one of my complaints about the game at the moment. Like, where on screen does it tell me which Act 1 I'm in right now? I don't know what Act 1 I'm in, and I have never actually known. It feels like. Where's the text? Yeah, where does it say Overgrowth here? Hello? Yeah, it's not on screen. I want it to be like big ass. It should say like huge text right here. It should say Overgrowth. Big ass Dark Souls letters. Overgrowth. Oh, I can draw it. You're right. Wait, can I draw it up here? Kind of. not quite. Didn't quite center that right. That's all right. There we go. Overgrowth. But I mean, compared to Slay the Spire 1 early access, where You didn't even have a preview telling you which boss you're going to fight. So again, this game for the initial early access release is in a much better state than the first Spire. Much better. And that's, I think, important to keep remembering, is that this is way better than the Spire 1 launch. And so that gives me a lot of hope. But yeah, I think we're taking, in terms of cards here, Trash a Treasure does look pretty sick, because it works with the Boost Away and the Turbo that I didn't take. Well, now I have a good reason to take a Turbo. Great, let's do it. Also, works with the Rainbow Ring, right? It's a power. I'm kind of an event monkey at the moment because the events are all fun. I like what they did with events in this game. Let's take one event and then see if we want to take another one. The Sunken Statue. Sword of Stone turns into a powerful relic after you defeat 5 elites. Turns into a sword that gives you 3 strength. Can the ring proc twice in 1 turn? No. Was I streaming during Spire 1 early access? I started well, like pretty late into Spire 1's early access. I did stream during early access, but not from day 1. I mean, like nobody did from day 1, because nobody knew about the game. No, it took me a while to get into streaming this game. Is the relic always the same from this event? I'm pretty sure yes. I think I'm taking the money here. We won't get the strength until Act 3. It is pretty good with the claw deck, though. Gonna be honest. First game that I streamed was XCOM, Enemy Unknown. That's the game that got me into streaming, personally. King Castle, thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. While collecting the offerings, you hear a dull echo and you're struck by stones. You see the old statue had crumbled due to your disturbance, both physical and spiritual. Oh, your spiritual disturbance. I streamed Long War. Yeah, Long War, XCOM Enemy Unknown. It was undergoing the beta process at the time that I got into streaming for the first time. Let's take another event. I want it. Events are fun. Unrest Site. You find a secluded rest site and start a fire to get some rest, or so you thought. Once the fire is started, it begins to swell, reaching not upwards but sideways towards a grove of oil-seeping trees. You rest anyways. Heal to full health, but receive poor sleep. An unplayable retain curse. That's not a bad curse, actually. Retain makes it better than normal. Or kill the trees to lose 8 max health and get a relic. Hell yeah, relics. Give me a relic. The Planisphere. When we enter a question mark room, we heal for 4. These trees are clearly malicious, so you decide to get rid of them. Days later. Days later. You're covered in ash and oily goop. A massive flock of little bird spirits rise from the slain trees and drop a small box at your feet. Thank you for freeing us from those trees, cheap. You really should sleep more. Oh. Is that a hallucination or real birds? It's really unclear. This one's a real bird, I'm pretty sure. Use your rocket boosters to get away from the bird. Oh, sick. I was hoping I'd draw exactly that. Beautiful. Keep boosting. So anyway, I started boosting. I can full block, too. Let's full block. I don't want to lose health here. This is working really well. Thus far. Oh, buffer. Okay, we just have to rocket punch and hope. Excellent. Oh, and the strike gets the kill because of the strike dummy. Beautiful fight. Get the explosive ampule for AoE. Sparkling Rouge at the start of our third turn. Get 1 strength, 1 dex. So we have really good stat scaling here. And there's Cool-Headed. I am pretty happy with the Cool-Headed because it says draw 1. And it can be upgraded to say draw more than 1. A Sparkling Rogue is what you are when you wear Sparkling Rouge. This upgrades to Innate, huh? Cosmic Wishbone, thanks for the Prime sub. I think I go for that upgrade right away, huh? The Cool-Headed. Or we can upgrade Zap. Zap is also acceptable. It's not that good, though. Let's upgrade Cool-Headed instead. So the Kin Priest and the Kin Followers is our boss here. A little bit of a jerk. Okay, I can boost away, but there's not much of a reason to. Actually, no, it gives me a random orb if I play Trash to Treasure. And it gives me Strength and Dex, because I hadn't played a skill yet. Cool. We got a Glass Orb here. This will passively do damage to all of the enemies, so that's nice AoE here. We have a Fairy in a bottle if we get overwhelmed. The first time you draw a status card each turn, draw 2. How helpful. Okay, our build is fully online for this fight, at least. So we're going to go Feral into All for 1. We want to use our Explosive Potion here. I don't think I need to. We scale really well in this fight. Yeah, now we have 3 strength, 3 dex. Getting random orbs like crazy. Star Beardo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Could boost away to get a random orb. I guess I might as well. How's it going, Maraham? Do I think Hidden Gem, as it is right now, is on borrow time? Yes, that is the first card I expect to change. So enjoy it while it lasts, is I think my advice on that card. This deck is very fun. Wait, my strikes do 12? 12 is too much. Yeah, it's got to either... I think it has to either exhaust or it has to add to the price of the card that it makes more... you know, that it adds replay to. So that you can't just keep stacking for free. Got to do one of those two things. GG, yeah. Albert is here. I'm also thinking about Super Critical. Although I need more card draw for that. What is replay? It's like permanently attaching Echo Form to one card. Except it can play more than twice. ARQ with a Prime sub and 20 months of support. Do I even see there being feasibility of a mastery challenge considering the amount of unique curses and ancient cards being so difficult to obtain regularly? No, I don't, actually. I think it won't be hard at all. And you know why? Because there is an event that duplicates your entire deck. And other ways to get, like, 2 or 3 of cards very easy. So I was just talking with Knave Greed about this before stream. In Slay the Spire 1, it's like a really big deck if you win with 50 cards. And then a Legendary run has maybe 100 or close to 100. Spire 2, it seems like you can maybe get to 1,000 cards in your deck. You can definitely get way over 100. There's so many ways to get bonus cards. Can I explain Cutie? So Cutie is basically just a list of usernames that are awesome because they've spent a whole bunch of time in the channel to get a whole bunch of channel points through one way or the other. Basically just a way of memorializing chatters who have been here for a heck of a long time. Speaking of, Miss Achiever joining the almighty list of channel cuties. It's always good to see your username in chat. I always think of Problems IRL when I see your name. Also, Killer Pen and No-Scope with the Prime sub, Azazel with the Prime sub, and 6 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Let me get you on the cutie list. Are you already on there? No shot, right? You are. All right, you're going to be all capital letters. There you go. What do I think of the Ironclad in Spire 2? I kind of like what they did with Clad. Miss Achiever, thank you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs. You're way too kind. What's something I wish they would have brought back from Spire 1? They did bring back so many things. I'm actually kind of overwhelmed by the amount of stuff that is still in the game, especially because there is so much new stuff still as well. The one thing that I really miss, though, is Searing Blow. I haven't seen Searing Blow, and I don't think there is a Searing Blow, and I'm sad about that. Do I think the philosophy of the relic pool sizes will change? I kind of like what they did. Making the common pool the smallest is on purpose, so the common relics are common. You're going to see the same ones across many runs repeatedly, and they're kind of bonuses you can often sort of predict or count on. And the rare relics feel comparatively more rare, because seeing any particular rare relic is much, much less likely with the larger pool. I think that's all on purpose. And I like it, actually. They could maybe tweak the sizes. I mean, we're going to see more relics for sure. That's the one thing I can confidently tell you, is that they are going to add more relics to the game from here. So that is going to help with any feelings of sameness that you might have. Go for Barry with the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I don't think I want Albert. I'll take a super critical. Might be premature. But we will try it out. And this is what? Orobos is your name? I definitely don't have all the ancients memorized here. Yes, Orobos, the Living Rainbow. We haven't seen the cool one yet. I'll tell you when we see it. Sandcastle says, upgrade 6 cards at random. That does sound pretty good here, because our deck has relatively few starting cards. That is very likely to get a bunch of the other stuff. And even upgrading strikes would be quite good here. Feel like there's less iconic cards like Clash, Searing Blow, etc. I think we have plenty of cards that are cool. Some of them are not manifesting yet because they're lacking in animation or they haven't been revised. But I do like a lot of what we have at the moment. Radiant Pearl. Start of each combat, put a luminescence in your hand. Retain, get 2 energy. Meh. Like a double miracle. Or get the triple lightning core. We did do this on a previous run and it was very cool, but I think I want the Sandcastle here of these options. Upgrade 6 sounds pretty good. The only way FTL is going to get upgraded is if this hits it, right? Okay, that's a great mixture. We only got 1 strike. Strike, defend, zap, claw, boost away. Dual cast. Zap and dual cast actually is huge here. Nice. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that was already upgraded. 5, 6. There we go. We found them. Okay, merchants are interestingly located. What about the elites here? Oh my. Yeah, we want to fight some. I guess fires are maybe less valuable because my cards are already upgraded now. What we do need is more card draw. Depending on whether I feel like I need rest sites or not. I might not, if we don't lose any health on these fights. Gotta upgrade the FTL now? I absolutely do not have to upgrade the FTL now. I sure don't. Is Defect still my favorite so far? Yes, I really like the Regent. But the Regent feels more undercooked at the moment compared to Defect, who seems like he's in a really good place right now. $14 damage strike, hello. Although he's gonna tunnel, actually. This could be a problem. No, we're good. Another boost away if I want one. Glass work to channel a glass orb. Or temp focus with synchronize. Synchronize? Synchronize. I keep wanting to call it synchronize, which is a move in Pokemon. Do I feel like Defect plays mostly the same compared to the first game? No, there are very substantial differences. This is a lot less about chasing powers that can give you permanent focus, although you still can do that, and a lot more about creating a fast-drawing, fast-cycling deck that can take advantage of Defect's myriad zero-cost options. And that's partially a result of the change in boss relics. Do I think Loop is too weak now? I don't think so. I think it's probably fine. All for one fetches not much. Can I kill this guy in time? Maybe. No, you're gonna die instead. Okay. Fair enough. I guess we'll just let the Orichalcum block then. Unless... let's see what Rocket Punch can draw. Cool, I was hoping I would get super critical. Beautiful. Oh, very close to a kill there, actually. We can double cast this, at least. Or I could use the Explosive Ampule to save 5 health. I don't think I want to do that. Is there anything past the Act 3 boss? Not yet. There will be, but not yet. Speaking of loop. Bulk Up could be pretty good. Kind of expensive, though. But no, there's not currently an Act 4 or final boss, to my knowledge. I can't imagine there is. Just the basic 3 acts. But there will definitely be more at some point during early access. The question is how long it'll take. Have I had a chance to try multiplayer yet? Yes, I've played 1 run of multiplayer so far, and I'll be doing more on stream tomorrow. I'll be playing with Celerity. Yeah, I don't think I want this bulk up. Although it is very nice. I think I just want to draw and play more cards. Oh, that's right, you heal me. Tea Master, I love your sunglasses, sir. You look very cool. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a... This could also be a Twitch emote. This guy is great. Find yourself in a very peaceful spire containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. Bone Tea upgrades our hand at the start of the next combat. Ember Tea gives us 2 strength for 5 combats. Or Tea of Discourtesy. Oh, if I don't pay him, I get a penalty. I see. I'm okay with the penalty. I don't really want these temp bonuses. You politely decline the tea and slam! The door behind you slams shut. The tea master stares at you for a moment, then presents an ugly cup. Oh, this tea is for the discourteous. He's evil. No, he's just a shrewd businessman. That's all. You can think of it as a penalty. That's right. Sure glad that guy doesn't have spikes on turn 1. This deck is awesome. Thunder! We just want a rocket punch, I guess? Okay. Unfortunately, I'm not killing it. We'll take a little bit here, not too much. Guess we can play Feral. How does Defect feel compared to Spire 1? He's better. He's doing better than he was in the first game. Dr. Strange Pants, thanks for 6 months of support. How do I keep the entertainment after winning? Is the game getting harder? It is getting harder through what we call ascension levels that stack difficulty. But the core thing that makes this game entertaining and replayable is that it has all of these different like moving randomized pieces, like the cards that you get offered, the relics that you find, and the blessings that you receive from ancients. And the way that these combine creates a unique experience each time. Think of it like cooking, like with, say, 20 different basic ingredients. This game has a lot of basic ingredients, by the way. We have hundreds of cards and relics. There's so many ingredients here. But imagine, with just 20 basic cooking ingredients, the, like, potential combinations that you can create to create different foods by using some or none or, you know, a various mixture. You can get a whole menu right out of just some basic ingredients, and that allows you to have novel experiences each time. And that's what this game does really well, is create a novel experience each time, where you can have a completely different build or a completely different combination of powerful things going on that results in a silly gameplay state. And you can play for 1,000 hours, and you can keep running into new experiences. That's the part I really like, is that even with, and I can tell already, even with like well over 1,000 hours, I will run into situations in this game that I've never seen before, or never had the chance to, you know, cards I've never had the chance to use before. And that's what keeps me coming back personally, is that every run has the capacity to be truly unique in a very fun way. Do I need these rest sites for anything? I don't think I do. I've got 2 Cloth Plus now. We like that. We like that a lot. So let's take more fights. I can opt out if I'm scared, but I don't think I'm going to get scared. I think I'm going to crush the bugs. Hear that, bugs? You're getting crushed. This is a decent fight for the explosive pot. We can just all for one the boost away, yeah? Gimmick with these bugs is that they can only take up to 9 damage per 1 hit. So you're rewarded for having lots of small hits, not one big hit. We definitely have lots of small hits, so they shouldn't be too much of a problem. Start of your turn, get blocked for each unique orb is kind of interesting. Focus with the Prime sub. Thanks for joining the Cozy Sub Club. Whatever. I could have done a little bit more on that turn. Doesn't matter, though. Guys are cooked. And Robusco with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Skim! Now, that's the kind of card I wanted to find. Draw 3 cards. Don't mind if I do. Feels like there's more multi-enemy fights in Spire 2. That is also, I think, my initial impression. There's more fights that have 4 or more enemies, to be sure. Yeah. Yeah, very notably, in both versions of Act 1, there's an elite fight involving 4 enemies. That's definitely a crucial difference. Yeah, this guy's rather rude, right? Every time you play a card, he debuffs you. Which is rather annoying. Rocket Punch, All for One, or Trash to Treasure? I think I'm Rocket Punching here. Worth. Oh yeah, and I missed a dad joke redeem. My bad, my bad. Let's see, what have I got cooking here? This one might be a little bit too regional, but what provider does the Defect use for cell service? Boost Away Mobile. Nope, no refunds. All right, get blapped. Do I want a Storm? Have you seen the full art cards? I've seen a few. Yeah, I've seen the upgraded Bash on Ironclad. Kind of cool. You've noticed that it's much harder to become invincible in Act 2. Do I like Break as a card? I don't think I know what that one is. Algorithm's now rare, yeah. Does intangibility still exist? Yes, but you get it in different ways, and that is a pretty important difference. But yes, you can still become invincible forever in this game. As a way to win. How do I rate the new visuals compared to Spire 1? Massive glow up. I think the game looks way better overall. There's minor nitpicks here and there about like the parsability of cards and some stuff like that, but overall this is way better. So, very happy. I think I'm skipping here. It feels weird. Yeah, big improvement overall. All right, let's fight this elite. The Decimillipede. These guys are jerks. And I need to use a potion right now. These guys come back to life if you don't kill them all at the same time. They're also an immediate threat. They do more than 20 damage on turn 1, which is definitely a lot. Volley is hilarious. I've got super critical into volley? Wait, actually. Hype? Alright, what if we just cooked them all? I guess I want to play Feral as well to get 1 strength here. Let's try to kill the one doing the most damage. Nice. Okay, now we have to kill them quickly or they're going to come back to life. That's the hard part. Perfect. We got him. We get a fish oil potion. That's 1 strength, 1 dex. We get a Gorget, 4 block on turn 1. Well, 4 plating. So that's 4, 3, 2, 1 block on the first 4 turns. Overclock. Looking real nice here. 0 cost, draw cards, create a status, which makes Rocket Punch free. Yeah, I really like the overlap that exists between the status and the zero cost aspects on Defect here. Very cool. Compile driver was also quite good there. Just want to run with 256 copies of Big Bang Plus. Nice, Josh the King. Yeah, I keep hearing about these tales where people got many copies of one card, and I can't wait for it to happen to me. I've yet to see that. Oh, potion belts here. That's a lot of potion slots. The Focus Potion. Oh, wait, so you're telling me Mind Blast is, like, insane in this game, right? It's got innate, natural, like, they just ported it from Spire 1. This must be a much better card. That's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, this seems like you can just win with. You could definitely have a Mind Blast run. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. I think we're taking Toolbox here. Toolbox card remove. Maybe the Focus Potion. Focus Potion's pretty good here. With the final boss, mainly. I would remove Defend. My strikes are kind of awesome. Is Shard still a thing? Yesn't. Yeah, I'm going to go with Yesn't. Oh no, it's this guy. Both Finesse and Impatience look good. I'm going to go Finesse, I think. Wait. Whenever you create a status card... Aww. He's not me. Damn it. Good try, though. Good try, though. So close, yet so far. Oh, well, what if I had a free Echo for him? That might help. I'll go ahead and Fish Oil here, actually. Nice. Okay, hold on. Boost. Barrel. Claw. Zap. Take only a little bit? No, take nothing. Because of Gorget. Nice. Excellent. Okay, we got him. I forgot about Echo Form. That worked out, though. Yes, I love it. Whatever's happening here, I love it. Wait, I no longer love it. How do I finish him? Wait. I made a mistake. No, it's all good. But yeah, lots of time to draw a attack. Oh no, the Hourglass got him. Great. Easy game. We were always fine, thanks to Hourglass. Permafrost says, gain 6 block the first time we play a power each combat. We do that lots, so that's going to give us block a lots. There's a real copy of Iteration, and it says plus. Amazing. Why is Permafrost so bad? It's not bad. 6 block once per fight. It's great. Well, it's not that good, but it's pretty good. And we can add Swift to a power. Why did Rocket Punch return from All for One that time? Because I made it 0 cost while it was already in the discard pile. So if you make it 0 cost and then play it, it resets back to 2. But if it's 0 cost while in the discard pile, you can get it back for All for One with All for One. It just won't keep doing that forever unless you keep making statuses. You could also make a Sharp Claw. But no, I'm going to Swiffen my Feral, I think. Your hands are covered in blood because blocking is for cowards. anything. Right. Let's take an event and then this elite, I think. Ooh, the symbiote. Either transform a card or corrupt an attack, making it do more damage, but then make us lose health when we play it. This is the opposite of what we want, right? We don't want to lose health when we play our cards. How's it going, Josh Mosh? I am definitely enjoying Spire too. Transform this strike into another rocket punch. Oh my god. Okay, this is great. This is awesome. And there's Hidden Gem, huh? I'm going to go ahead and click on that. Cubic Zirconia joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. We get you added right away. You're on the list. You are very much on the list. Alright, do we want Hidden Gem first? Let's Rocket Punch first. Okay, now I'm definitely going to Hidden Gem. Oh. Okay, so now Cool Headed plays 3 times. Yeah, this is nuts. It's a nuts card. Hidden Gem. Okay, we're taking 10 damage. Am I okay with that? I am okay with that. I could weaken it with the Potion of Binding. I think I'm okay, though. Oh, yeah, we're not taking 10. We're taking 6. All right, draws a lot of cards. Yeah, that is kind of busted, right? And I want to all for one all the stuff. Both rocket punches, which are both 0 cost at the moment. Seems pretty good. Well, I only play Defect today. I'm going to do 2 Defect runs in a row, and then we'll see. I'm not sure. What we do know is that Claw is working. Oh, and I get to upgrade into the boss here, because we got a Strawberry. Nice. Another Cool-Headed. Excellent. I would like more card draw. Claw is finally broken. It finally happened. You'll love to see it. Yeah, Defect is my highest ascension at the moment, so I kind of just want to get to the higher ascensions on one of the characters, and I think this will be the most fun to do that with. Let's take Nostalgia. That's fun with Claw as well. Mirandona, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I have a bad turn 1. That's all right. You can brain rot me, it's fine. What is that? FTL, boost away, all for one, returns all of my 0 cost cards, including both of the rocket punches and the super critical. Seems pretty good. More card draw. Excellent. All for one is back. Also excellent. This is extremely dumb. I love it. Oh, okay. We stopped. Finally stopped. I draw so many cards because of iteration. Excellent. I can put the FTL back in my hand so I can just draw more cards. This is extremely stupid. Absolutely blapped. These are all Orb Synergy cards, so they're getting skipped. Pastilla also joining the list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got another new cutie on the list. The Killa Pasquilla. Made it to A10 with anyone yet? Not yet, but Defect will probably be the first. Hawking stuff with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. That needs a compact, true. How about a pact with a devil? CDG Alexander also joining the mighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got another cutie on the list. So the Whispering Earring is back. Gain energy at the start of every turn, but Vaku plays our first turn for us. Let him cook. Yeah, there's the apparitions. We got asked about these. So these come from Vaku. So you lose less max health and get 3 apparitions. But that's as your boss reward. So apparitions are now comparable to a boss relic. And you only get 3 on even the basic ascension. So they seem a lot more balanced now. Jim Tonic with the Prime sub in 9 months. Logo says it doesn't work with Toolbox. Wait. Jeweled Max is also pretty good. At the start of combat, put a random power from your draw pile into your hand, which is then free to play. Which might even be better than letting Vaku play. Although I bet he could do some fun stuff on turn 1. Toolbox stops Vaku. Well, that doesn't sound very fun. I want Vaku to win. That's the goal here, right? Like that's got to be something we do at some point. Is let Vaku win, whatever that means. We gotta make him win. But I'll take the Jeweled Mask here. Give me that random power. If you only have 1 power, this could be very good. Girth Murph with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Or only have copies of 1 power. Specifically 3 cost powers like Echo Form or, well, any form card really. Yeah, the Act 3 Ancients are really strong. Ultimate Strike. Now we want Secret Tech? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Definitely. Card draw. Yeah, Vaku won't use your potions. He just seems like he tries to play your cards from left to right. On the first available target, which is, there are worse ways to play, that's for sure. What are you trading? Asked the trader. Strike dummy for mini cannon, making upgraded attacks do more damage. That's a very fun swap. Makes the claws pretty sick. Permafrost for White Star, making elites drop extra rare card rewards. Or trade the Planisphere for the Bowler Hat, giving us more money. Bowler Hat's pretty good, but I really want the mini cannon. And yes, this guy appears to be a Resident Evil reference, 100%. Are innate cards on the left or the right? I think they're on the left. Thank you, he says. And might as well go to the shop? Might as well. Oh, another cool headed is here. Lava Lamp at the end of combat. Upgrade all the card rewards if you didn't take any damage is not bad, but Master Strategy is probably better. Definitely like Master Strat here. Let's do that. I think that's all I want. And then 3 elites sounds good to me. The Round Tea Party. We'll pick a fight with them, get a random relic, because we are late for tea. You kick the Warlord Knight in the face, and they love it. We were wondering how to get rid of Sir Wygor. Now we draw 2 cards at the start of each combat, which is very good. Scroll, huh? I wish I could get rid of the cards in my hand. We do need like a turbo or something. Just play all your cards. Another cool-headed plus. I don't think I want even that. Or another Rocket Punch either. We're being very choosy about the cards now. Is Recycle back in Spire 2? It is, but it's not as good as it used to be. Now it gives you energy on the next turn instead of immediately. So it's much less effective for going infinite with. But it's still quite good. Yeah, just gotta remove costed cards now. Really anything. Oops, order. Oh, Subroutine is sick. We love Subroutine. We love statuses. I can all for one again? Let's do it. Is it even that good? Not really. I got Plasma, though. Come on. Yes! We got him! Turn 1 kill on the Mecha Knight. Good stuff. Now we have Lantern. That gives us more energy on turn 1, aka the only turn that exists. Kill is kind of spicy, but we don't need it in this deck, I don't think. Although it does work quite well. Flex Pot seems kind of strong, right? Yeah, meanwhile, Thorn Spot seems kind of bad. So let's take the Flex Spot over the Thorn Spot here. The Pendulum. When we shuffle the draw pile, draw a card. Hell yeah. Excellent. That's right. Chill Plus no longer exhausts. Specifically the upgraded one. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. The 3-cost skill. How weird. I don't think I'm going to play that, but sure. I guess we're going to kill the Flail Knight on turn 1. That's what I'm going to do in this fight. Alberta's here. Rip that guy. There's the plasma. You just dual cast that for more energy. Keep going. More. Ah. Seems a bit illegal? Yes. I seem to have broken the game. In a good way. Beam cell. Beam cell seems decent here. I'll take a beam cell. That just multiplies everything we're already doing. The elite head of family. I can finally play the Gambit and feel like I'm going to get away with it. I can also live if I die, right? Yeah, let's take the Gambit for once. You take unblocked attack damage this combat, die. Literally die. Is there any way to negate the bias cognition debuff in this game? I don't think that there is. Yeah, I don't think that there is. Wait, oh, this isn't exhaust? I did not actually parse that this is not exhaust. Oh, now I understand this card. Yes, that is a good card. Die twice. Yeah, what are you going to do? Kill me? Quote from Man Killed. Law. I will take a third claw. You can't call it a claw deck unless you got at least 3, right? Yeah, seems really good with the anything calipers-esque, if that's a thing anymore. Is that even a thing? Unclear. I saw there's anti-calipers. The rusty clamp. Clamp is the opposite of calipers, though. There is barricade. Yeah, there's barricade. But yeah, retaining 10 block does nothing if we're talking about 50 block here, right? Back to my hand cards. Yes! That's so many cards. Boom. A claw. Oh, okay, so here's Scavenge, by the way. Notably, also does not cost 0. Exhaust a card, gain energy next turn. J. Benno McBoyo with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So you can go, like, exponential with this card, but it is no longer as good as Recycle, but sometimes it's better, right? If you're exhausting cheap cards. What is next turn? But yeah, no longer works as a double energy with an X-cost card and cool stuff like that. So it's not as good as Recycle, but it's still pretty cool. It's a cool card. It'll still have good use. But there is no next turn, and there never will be. Order. Whatever. Doesn't actually matter. briefly a turn 2 there. Imagine. So the door boss, okay. That'll be fun. I don't think I need to, rest. I'm going to upgrade Super Critical instead. Would this deck beat the Heart? If it had a hologram... Actually, I think it still would. Yeah, I think it still would beat Heart. Well, it'd be hard to deal with the upfront burst. We have Fairy, though, for that. I think we would beat Heart with this. We block by scaling our decks, and then... using, like, Boost Away. A lot. Or with Gambit. Yeah, block with the Gambit. Maybe not that. Maybe not that. Wish this guy had proper music. This kind of feel weird without it. Okay, this is only the first phase, by the way. Oh yeah, super criticals in the draw pile, though. Okay, so we're gonna go crazy here. All right, here's the real version of him. Sick. We want to overclock now, I guess? I guess. Oh yeah, I meant to flex potion and use other potions and such. Make him vuln too. Sick. But I should be able to get him on turn 1 here, right? I'm pretty sure. Claw. Yeah, now this is a claw build. GG. Turn 1, the boss. Excellent. Excellent. We got our claw build properly. You're back. Didn't I dismantle you? Beep boop. Fix your friend, not gonna happen, says the architect. There's no fixing to be done because Claw is perfection. GG. G freaking G. He didn't even find out who was knocking on the door. He did not before he got clawed in the face. It's a tough way to go. GG. 14 billion total damage dealt by players. See, we get one more unlock here. Tales from the Spire, the cultists. Caw! Such a humiliating defeat. Their places of worship and sacrifices desecrated over and over by ruinous invaders. Has Mazaleth forsaken us? Food within the Spire has become scarce as the bug population surges. The flock escape to the lower rungs of the Spire and scrape by on seaweed and sewer critters. The lore. We unlock a new event. Oh, that's cool. An event is unlocked. Trash heap, huh? That sounds potentially fun. Flaming Hito with 100 bits. Knock knock, who's there? Claudek, Claudek. 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 It was a Claudek. Ignore says, I had a discard/card draw build on Silent with the power skill to be sly, and he played skill and it was as glorious as it sounds. Yeah, that I can't wait to break with the game with that one. I am to go again with Defect here. Actually, no, we gotta run... What is it? Oh, no wonder I can't find the... There's the run history button. They hit it. They hit it on us. That's kind of odd. Glory is the name of Act 3. Yeah, it does clearly label the biomes, the acts here. So we are going to go again in a minute. Twitch chat, before that happens, though, I am going to need a break here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few. Play again. BRB. Alrighty, chat, we are back. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I agree. There's not a clear enough indicator on this screen about win or loss. It should say victory or defeat somewhere, but it doesn't actually say that yet. The indicator is the text in the middle of the screen is green for a win and red for a loss, but that's not very clear, in my opinion. Yeah, you can also tell by the health not being 0. I guess that's true as well. I really would like just a big word, victory or defeat, somewhere. Guyazilla, thanks for 47 months of support. Also, yeah, doing it specifically green versus red is a bit of an issue, actually, for a percentage of the population. Was there a prediction? No. Okay. So I'm motivated to play Defect to push Ascension levels. That's what I'm going to do. One more Defect here. Is every act 1 floor shorter than the previous? It kind of looks like it was, right? Yeah, your final boss is floor 48. It's interesting. I actually hadn't noticed that. Have I lost a run yet? Yes, we lost one with Necrobinder. I can't make you forget. Beep boop. Good. That's from 2 is offered again. I want to do another colorless card start. Colorless cards seem like they're very good in this game. And this path seems kind of awesome. That means early shop. I'm cool with that. Production is here, or stratagem, a power. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put into your hand. Our new Ascension debuff is 1 less potion slot. So now we have only 2. I want to try stratagem here. We know that production is good and you can use production to do great things. Yeah, we know this card is great. I want to try this one. Yeah. It's a little mossy guy. The Sea Punk. I like this guy. He's cute. Good little enemy. Very good animation work on this guy. Alright, so let's just go defend, stratagem. That's before I draw my hand, too. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it turns Reboot into Seek. That's pretty good. How do I feel about the colorless cards? They seem, in general, pretty dang good. Yeah, they're just good all around. More often worth the purchase price than in the first game. Is Seek back? I don't think Seek is. I think Seek is gone. It's either gunk up or go for the eyes here. How's it going, Q-Mango, Manzo? I did consolidate some thoughts. Let's see. I think I put exclamation point thoughts. Yeah. Yeah. So there's a highlight of like my consolidated like 10-minute version of what do I think of the early access of Spire 1 without any spoilers as to like cards or relics or stuff. That's the place to go if you want to hear my consolidated opinion. Patapon with 69 months. Oh, that's right. Vaku can give you the like demon seek. Which the wish. Yeah, wish. But those that don't upgrade to draw 2, very notably. Let's take a gunk up. Haha. That does make Rocket Punch kind of tempting. Oh, what about this smokestack? Whenever you create a status, deal 5 to all enemies. That's kind of hype. Let's take that. And then I can remove a strike. Is Turbo still here? Yes, Turbo is still a common card. And therefore is quite good. The Abyssal Baths. We can either get a one-time heal or take damage to gain max health, which you can do repeatedly. I can't imagine on Ascension ever using Immerse here. Heal 10 is fine. Nice. What about Greg? I have not seen Greg. I don't think Greg is around. Okay, goes back to debuffing. I was wondering about that. We've had a pretty good run that started with Refract. 3-cost attack is kind of hard to justify sometimes. I'll take a Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed's a good card. And what is Smokestack upgrade to? 7, okay. +3 on Gunk Up's okay. Making Stratagem free is kind of nice. Let's do that. Thoughts on Glass Orbs? I actually really like them. Yeah, I really like them, especially since they are replacing electrodynamics, essentially. I like the way that they scale with focus. Oh. Well, that makes my choice pretty easy then. Ow. Yeah, lightning as like a horror strategy is a lot more viable now, definitely. Oops. A compile driver's good. Synchronize, very good way to get focus. I don't think we're a synchronized deck. We were a card draw deck, though, for sure. Yeah, Voltaic. Voltaic is crazy good. Voltaic is much better than Thunderstrike ever was. It's you, the Terror Eel. This guy is actually kind of scary. He does big things. I guess I'm going to use the Clarity Extract right now in this fight. Go defend, zap. Is there a chance to make a Reaper a Necrobinder card? Looks like they went with no cards that heal you, which I agree with broadly. Big damage this turn. I'm going to try to block. This is tough. We got to kill it soon, though. Yeah, I think now, kind of iffy. Heck. One card short. Yeah, this guy's scary. He's not called Pleasant Eel. True enough. Alright, we get the Book of 5 Rings, healing us for every 5 cards we add to the deck. Iteration is here, and so is Signal Boost. Playing our next power an additional time so we can Signal Boost Stratagem or Smokestack. I guess I want Iteration. I guess I want Iteration here. And we want to rest, because that fight really hurt. Turn 1 energy is good. Do you think the Entomancer needs to be nerfed? I don't think so. I think he's actually in a pretty good spot. I like his design, fight-wise. The Bee-Man. Oh, these guys are going to be kind of hard. Although Smokestack will help a ton here. Let's use the Cure-All right away. These enemies' gimmick is that they gain block the first time you hit them, kind of like a Curl Up, except it doesn't expire like Curl Up did. Let's try to kill this one. Can I, though? Can I actually kill it? Yes. Same problem, huh? No. Looks like I'm resting again. At least we win. Could take a Cold Snap. Cold Snap's okay. Let's take a Cold Snap. These guys are kind of jerks. They spawn more of themselves. Also, I can't really hurt them here with this draw. Ow. I could Explosive Pot to save myself a lot of health. That might be worth it. Unfortunately, I think that is worth it. Nice. Yeah, also apparently you can do like unlimited hand greed in this fight, which is kind of funny. I'm sure they will fix that at some point. Holograms here, our dear child hologram. Another gun cup's not bad, but yeah, give me hologram. Hologram all day, every day, thank you. If I keep taking cards, I get another heal before the boss, so we should be able to upgrade at least one time. This enemy's gimmick is that you can only do 20 damage to them per turn, which is quite rude. But the Frost should be kind of safe here, although not with this draw. Bummer. The boot bypass this thing? I don't think so. Feels like this deck's a bit slow at the moment. Too many powers. Okay, not too bad. Red Mask will apply weakened enemies on turn 1, and look at that! A rare card, and not just any rare card, but the rare card, the original Goat Defragment, is here, which I think I will probably take. That's even more powers, mind you, but it's powers that are helping me block really well, so I'm going to take it. We gotta fight a cursed boat thing. Curse you, boat thingy. Do I think the tent shop relic is kind of broken? I think it's good, but I wouldn't say broken, per se. Can't kill you, huh? Not quite. Ouch. Like I said, though, we're getting a heal 15 before the boss, as long as I take a card here. Yes, it's okay for there to be broken things. In fact, we expect broken things for an initial early access release. That is A-okay. This says make a status card, right? Sweet. And I heal. Do I want a colorless potion over a dex pot duplicator? I think the dex pot's quite good for the Lagavulin especially. Lagavulin not that bad because we get those sleep turns where I can put up my powers in play. Actually, this should be a pretty easy fight. And of course we're going to upgrade Defrag, right? Like, definitely. Pipe City with 25 months of subitude. Thank you, thank you. Lagavulin got promoted to Act Boss, that's correct. Me a strike that I'm not going to play. Wake up. Wake up. New boss fight just dropped. Felix with a gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Okay, debuff turn is next turn. Am I doing enough damage? It's a pretty good question. Lose strength and dex. Someone used a dex pot. It's fine. Our reduced damage is definitely going to hurt us, though. We got a lot more to go through in this fight. But I'm hopeful that our focus will carry us through the last little bit of this fight. My hope, anyway. See, it's also scaling strength, though, so we got to be careful here. I think that means we got to use our overclock to do damage. Okay, now we're in the scary territory. -4 strength, -1 dex. The boss has 4 strength. This is getting a little spooky. Especially 13 by 2, yeah? Just trust in the orbs. Gunk Up does 0 damage 3 times. But it makes a slime, which is good damage, I guess. Oh dear. Okay, we kind of have to win now-ish, don't we? Thankfully, we do win now-ish. Mid-Millennial, thanks for 4 months of support. The Monday stream hype. Ice Lance is here, Buffer's here, Meteor Strike is here. Can't really play Meteor Strike. We could try doing Ice Lance things. Kind of down for Ice Lance with this defrag. How do I feel about Slime drawing a card now? I think it's cool, actually. I like the change. I'll take the Ice Lance. 3 Frost has got to be okay. We get Tezkatara, who offers, shall we say, mostly transient bonuses. Beep. Not here to annoy me. What an unusual little construct. Upgrade 4 cards. I choose the cards that get upgraded. That's pretty cool. Does upgrade 2 plus 5? Yeah, plus 5. The Seal of Gold means we can turn gold into money. Or no, turn gold into energy, excuse me. Obtain 4 wax relics, but lose 1 every 3 combats. Yeah, I think one way you can think of the Seal of Gold is like ectoplasm, but better. We do like more energy here. How do I feel about them removing the enormous focus gain buffs? You can gain lots of temp focus now. It's all about drawing lots of cards and cycling your deck quickly. You can still get lots of focus output, though. Let's try the Seal of Gold. See how we feel about that. Should be okay. Oh. Ah, that's what I don't like about it. You don't get to choose. I thought you could choose. I see. Yeah, every turn 5 gold. Okay. So we got to end fights as quickly as we can to save money. So it's quite bad if you're really slow. Literally pay to win. I imagine if you have no money, you don't get the energy. I imagine, anyway. Correct. Skipping combats gets a little better. Yeah, elites are still worth it, though. Elites should still be profitable. Thunder Plus. Or Creative Alberts. This could definitely be a good Albert deck. Although that's going to be really bad with Seal of Gold. I guess that's not my problem. Wait, what is this thing? Lumbering Beetle. 15 plating. Awakens on taking damage or in 3 turns. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, problem for future me. Yep, sure is. No idea, Sunny Hunts. Couldn't tell you. Yeah, I've never seen this enemy. Did I take 1 from the Bullbug? I guess that's okay. Won't stun him. Oh, everything is bad. Ah, crap. I draw no block at all. Too many powers. Too many powers. Cool. I'll take subroutine. Then I'm taking way too much damage. This is going badly. I'm currently feeling. Just Ice Lanced. I don't think I made the right choice with my boss relic. It's currently how I'm feeling. Kashkarian, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, we're out of here. That took a lot of turns, though. The next power you play costs 0. Oh, that's cool. I'm also a big fan of the art of Shadow Shield. It's a very cool card. You're not the merchant. Wait, what did you just say? Like a 10% heal. That's actually tempting. But there's a real merchant right around the corner, so probably not. I think the best fake relic is the Happy Flower. Everything else is kind of mediocre. Or sale. Not my merchant. Yeah, fake Blood Vial okay as well. Hidden Gem is here. I don't think we can handle Hidden Gem right now, though. Yeah, we've already had the everything from the merchant effect. Yeah, that's quite strong. Gonna lose a strike. Favorite enemy is the Mechanite. I just love the animation work on it. I need a boost away here. I need his card draw. Oh, that's a cool scenario. Getting used to the fake orichalcum. I like that. Really worth taking the hit here. Here we go. Now we're starting to cook. Too much damage, though. Plasma. Cool. The overclock back. Almost got him there. We get a Gremlin Horn. Gain an energy and raw card when an enemy dies. And there's Compact. Transform all statuses in our hand into fuel, which is gain 1 energy, draw 1 card. I'm taking Compact. Heck yeah. And let's Fire Pot over Explosive Pot for the next elite here. The letter opener. Okay, now we're starting to cook. Now we are starting to cook properly. Go to the draw pile, right? Yeah, you're rude, buddy. You are a rude guy. Why are you so rude? Xavier, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. My god, he's covered in bees. Smokestack, but not the other one. I don't really want to gunk up because then I get too many statuses. Go defend strike, I guess. Let's try compacting this dazed into fuel. Hey, that worked out. That worked out a lot. Alright, 4x7 is a large number, though. What if I had an Ice Lance? This is just Dr. Bees, yes. Surely the situation can be improved by the addition of yet more bees. Oh yes, you'd love to see it. Compact with a letter opener seems awesome, actually. Does Turbo still exist? Sure does. Evoke all your orbs is also a thing. Remabu with the Prime sub and 3 months of support. How's it going? Asquin downloaded the Twitch app just to watch me play live. Welcome. Glad you made your way here. Tempest as a payoff for all the fuel is kind of fun. Not sure that's where it's at, though. I think I'm going to skip. Oddly enough. I'm going to skip here and then rest. Yeah, skip and rest. Cool. So I can hologram the burn and compact it. Or I can simply hologram overclock and hit them all again. Also got fire pot for this fight. That's a good potion for this fight. Just let her open. Not bad. Bit of strike dummy, making strikes do more damage. Have I found it easy to predict what cards will be good versus what isn't? Mostly. Yeah, a lot of the same evaluations from the first game do apply, but at the same time, I also feel like I haven't had enough experience yet to get a really good feel for it. Oh, this exhausts normally, right? You have to upgrade it to not exhaust. Yeah, whatever. Especially on the existing characters, when I know a lot of their cards already, it's easier to kind of predict what's going to be good versus what's not. Because I already have a good foundation for that. Ouch. That's a spooky turn, man. I take 5 damage if I play the Cold Snap, so it loses me health. Is it going mini nobody? There is a relic that's a rug, so you can buy a rug. I don't know if it's the merchant's rug, though. Yeah, I would rate some of the old relics differently. Yes, Shook. Just because the context is different. I agree. My money. Oh, don't play Gunk Up. Careful. Okay, we should win on this turn. Yep. Claw. Don't take Claw. Is Bias gone? You can get Bias Cog in this game. It is possible. But I think what's gone is the way to keep the focus from Biased. I don't think you can artifact it or Bias or Orange Pellets it anymore. So it's not the Juggernaut it once was. Do I think Prismatic Shard or its equivalent would be better or worse in this game with more characters? Well, slight spoiler here. There is a Prismatic Shard equivalent, and you can tell the devs know that it's bad. That's what I'll say. Is hotfix in this reward? No. I do want a hotfix in this deck. You again. Okay, I think we can handle you with Defrag turn 1, hopefully. Smile. Yeah, Defrag Ice Lance turn 1, pretty good. We have a Zap, Ice Lance, get an energy back. Guess I should dual cast. Does Mega Crit reach out to me and other top players for more valued feedback? I don't think so. I don't think they're paying disproportionate attention to me or people like me, which is good, because I don't think they should. Block. I need to Ice Lance Cold Snap to get my energy back. Definitely not doing very much damage per turn right now. But that can change. That can change fast. Hologram burn so that I can compact the burn into fuel. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. $13 by 3. Wait a second. Oh yeah, you scale that like crazy. Help. Please help. Okay, we gotta win this fight now. Nice. Oh, the data disk for 1 focus. This deck just got a lot better. And I will take another cool-headed then. Thoughts on the first co-op run? Co-op seems fun. Co-op seems very breakable, which is part of the fun. Balanced, maybe not, but that's I don't think that's needs to be the point of co-op. Co-op is quite fun. Oh, Fuel Plus. Oh, draw 2. Wait a second. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. Oh. Wrong. Co-op seems to have taken ideas from the board game. Yes, I think so. I make Albert cheaper, but I have a lot of good options. Do I think Spire 2 benefits for having a larger deck than 1? Yeah, you can have a deck that's over 100 cards easily in this game. Easily. What's this jerk? Current Ascension level can always be seen in the top left here. Currently Ascension 4 on this Defect run. Oh yeah, these are statuses, right? So we can compact them, which we don't necessarily want to be doing. Gotta be careful about that. We're getting vortexed. Or we'll be eaten and die. I don't want to die. Too bad, Lamau. It is slurping. Okay, subroutine is here. Subroutine means we win. Pretty much. Double subroutine. Now we're talking. Yeah, subroutine is Mummy Hand at Home. Yes. Except better, arguably. Lightning here. We're almost done. There we go. We have slain it. Voltaic is here for a win condition. Trash to Treasure is here to further reward the status spam. Or Echo Form is here to be Echo Form. They're all pretty good. Yeah, they're all pretty good, actually. Who are you and why am I seeing you on a Monday? I am Monday Man. Echo seems too good with the seeking thing. Hey, Vaku, you want to play my first turn? No? Sad. Preserve Fog could be good. Remove 5. Do I feel like more enemy scale compared to Spire 1? Nope. They pretty much all scaled in the first game, too. In one way or another. Either directly with strength or by adding statuses or something similar. Don't know how to assess Fiddle, but you feel like it sucks? It sucks if you have draw cards, and it's really good if you don't. Notably, Hologram is not drawing. I don't think I want it, though. And BM Preddy, a dad joke for the crowd. What kind of car does the Defect drive? A compact. No refunds. Why do I say that you can have a bigger deck in this game? There's just way more ways to add more cards. There's a silent card that can give you more card rewards. There's a event that can like double all future cards you add to your deck. And some of the boss things add a lot of cards too. 143 times you've been here, he says. That's probably not true. But how would I know? I'm dead. There's a White Star. Yeah, White Star can give more card rewards. I think it's Preserve Fog. Lose Strike, Strike, Defend, Defend. Defend. Defend suck. Smile. Or Dual Cast, maybe? Can I compact the Folly? No, only statuses. Defend suck. And then where am I going from here? I guess shops are kind of not it. There are elites kind of no matter where I go. We don't want to fight too many. I guess this is good. Take some events here. Blah. Not today, Satan. Give me zap. Ooh, Storm Plus. I probably want to take that, although Capacitor is also really, really, really good here. What situation do I prefer to remove dual cast or zap rather than defend? I sometimes remove dual cast if I have like multiple copies of Compile Driver and not that many ways to make orbs, because then I want to keep the orbs to keep drawing cards with Compile. The immediate damage from the storm is a little good, though, right? I'll make blocking harder. It says plus on it. Let's take it. Yeah, I do like the way the music fades in and out. I think they did a good job with that. Oh. This is okay. We like the block, we like the status? Sure. Can you compact curses? No. Only statuses. Frog Knight. Take some damage to get Echo Form down turn 1. Seems worth it. Now we're cooking. GG. I don't actually want a real feral, though. Leap Plus is okay. That's a lot of block. It's like Elite Plus. Trade Oddly Smooth Stone for Frozen Egg. Letter opener for the aubergine or data disc for strawberry. I'm happy to get a Frozen Egg here. Hell yeah, Frozen Egg. Give it to me. Thank you. And the future of potions. Trade our speed pot for a common skill or the attack pot for a common skill. Let's trade the speed pot for a common skill. Another Elite Plus. Actually, one charge battery plus is also welcome here, I think. For more good block. Yeah, data disc for strawberry. What kind of scam trade is that? Terrible. It's just awful. Is what that is. Upgrade Gunk Up, upgrade Cold Snap. Those are both fine. Hollow upgrade not as valuable. I should probably upgrade at least one of these. I'm going to skip this elite. We're going to go this way. Yeah, you cannot compact statuses. Or curses, rather. Okay, they're going to start attacking now. And for quite a bit, it looks like. That's alright. Well, is it? Maybe. I guess it is. It's gonna hurt. Maybe a good time to attack potion? I think so. Energy previously spent this turn. Let's take Shatter. Does area damage. I guess I charge battery. Seems iffy though, still. Oh gosh, they're doing a lot of damage, huh? Horrifying. Why so much damage, though? Thanks to the Gremlin Horn, we get him. Signal Boost lets us play a power an additional time. That's very strong here. That's very strong. And we're going to Smith here. Oh, yeah. 0 cost. Very good. I don't think I spent any money here. Not even on a potion. Seen any cards that add Demise? I don't think I have. Alright, we have to get through this elite. This thing. This thing's not too bad, I guess. Especially not with Echo Form turn 1, huh? Use Powder Demise to help with this. I don't think I'm going to need help with a boss fight. Let's throw this here. Ouch. If I heard correctly, you can't Echo Form Hologram in the same way that you used to be able to? No, you can't. Oh, I already had Storm, I see. Nice. Get a symbiotic virus. And that's how long I'm going to take. Actually, boot sequence could be okay in this fight. Nah. Hello. You're kind of a jerk. But not enough of a jerk to actually stop me. This guy gains strength every time we play a skill in phase 1, kind of like Knob. Then he'll transform into a different boss thing. And he'll keep doing that. Let me charge battery. Yeah, it doesn't keep the strength going into phase 2, thankfully. It'd be horrifying if you did. Phase 2 is more like book-a-stabbing, where he scales the number of hits. Okay, let's dupe the signal boost, and then dupe 2 more powers. Isn't there a run timer? There is. Guess I do want an Ice Lancer. Yeah, it's kind of like an Elite Gauntlet as a boss. Welcome to Die. Oh no, he's countering me. He's so cooked next turn. Get absolutely deleted. GG! We zap him into ash with a hell of a lot of storms. GG! Okay, so this did end up kind of feeling worse than Ectoplasm, but 1 energy per turn is still 1 energy per turn, is what we learned there. GG. And beep boop. Death. Not too bad. We're up to 14 billion damage. How many digits will this number get to before it breaks like last game did? Who knows? Who knows? Defect has a friend, yes. Yeah, the Defect's friend was called Flaw. It's part of the lore. Is there an Act 4 yet? No. No, it'll be a while, I think. Flaw is law, that's right. Buy something. Currency was invented, and thus the world was ruined. Desperate times call for desperate measures, and desperate measures cost gold. Spend that gold to acquire a morsel of food, the sharpest of daggers, or a hat. Buy something. Approach any blue-clothed merchant on a green rug, and you'll be treated to a fantastic shopping experience. We don't turn away anybody. This epic description was paid for by merchant. 3 to 4 turns, you get positive gold per fight. Even more than that from, like, elites give you 40-ish gold, and bosses give you 100. So you can make a profit on many things. Oh, this is a cool card. Anointed. Draw every rare card you have. Calamity. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack to your hand. Okay. So Dead Branch, but for attacks. Or something. Splash. What do I think Spire 2 is missing at the moment? Polish, mostly. Just needs a bit of polish. Fine-tuning here and there. It's already got so much stuff. Choose 1 of 3 attacks from another character to add into your hand, which is free to play this turn. Very cool. Calamity with Hellraiser. That sounds hilarious. Although Hellraiser says draw, right? Hold on. The newly created random cards won't get played for free. Because you're not drawing them. The Defect punctured the heart with a magnificently charged beam. Mission accomplished. Damage sustained critical. Next objective, relocate to scrapyard for evaluation. You charge our beam to its maximum. Ah, look, some classic relics. Gold-plated cables, emotion chip. Is that the nuclear battery? Power cell. At the start of each combat, draw 2 zero-cost cards from the draw pile. That is pretty sweet. Well, I technically add them to your hand. Don't draw them. Yeah, add them to your hand. But yeah, claw support. It works with claw. Although it's not actually a relic for claw. This is a relic for turbo, chat. This is for turbo. The turbo relic. By turbo, do you mean claw? The Defect has made it to the top? Question mark? Question mark. All right, I'm happy with our Defect progress. We made it to Ascension 5 with the Defect. Next up, we're going to go with a different character, Twitch chat. But first, I am going to refill the legs and stretch the water, so I'll be back in a few minutes here for another run. Be right back. Hearing about people hit for thousands of damage with the Regal Blade. We have actually done that. We did 400 times 4. But that was a hidden gem. And a hidden gem we know is broken. So I would say that was less the forging itself and more hidden gem just breaking everything. Haven't played that much with the forge mechanic. Although I do like it. So hidden gem is this card. It gives replay 2 to a random card in your draw pile. That is, when you play it 2 more times. Chat wants a Regent run. I guess we can do a Regent run. I do have a lot of interest in the Regent. Let's see. We have character stats as well. People are asking about the win-loss. We have 18 wins and 1 loss at the moment. With our only loss being on the Necrobinder. We'll figure out how to lose at some point, I'm sure. But yeah, let's do a run as Spaceman. He is from space. And he has special synergy with colorless cards, which makes me want to take one. Wait, where are the elites? Hello? They're all here. It's a good place for the elites to be, honestly. I wouldn't complain. Give me... Oh yeah, and let's... Learning... Spaceman. He is from space. Senior Sacapuntas with the Prime sub in 2 months. That's an interesting card. Probably just take a basic-ass Flash of Steel here. It's a perfectly cromulent floor 1 card. I like Flash of Steel a lot more now that it does 5. Ragnar with the Prime sub in 3 months. Get a couple events this act. I wish this was a fight. Then I would go this way, but I think I'm going to go this way. Yeah, near as I can tell, there's no real penalty for card spam as of yet. Yeah, I think Spire 1, it's 3 upgrades to 5. Now it's 5 upgrades to 8. But colorless cards in general seem like they're better. Which makes them feel really good to get at the start here. So core basics of Regent here. Regent has 2 forms of energy. You have energy and you have stars, which are carried over from turn to turn. Stars can be used to play powerful cards like your starting card Falling Stars, which is 7 damage, 1 weak, and 1 vuln for no energy and 1 star. I think 5 characters as a starting point is really good. I expect we'll get more during early access as well. Patter's kind of cool. Block and a little bit of vigor, boosting the damage of your next attack. Yeah, that seems kind of cool, actually. Have I gotten Snecko Eye on Regent? I haven't gotten Snecko Eye at all yet. Did I say 1 star? Yeah, 2 stars for Falling Star. Let's try a pattern. I think block cards in general are a lot better early on than they used to be. In this knobless world, it is perfectly valid to go block first. Let's Kill the little ones first, I guess. How many buffs and nerfs am I expecting? Tons. Yeah, the game will change a lot from now until release. So we shouldn't be too attached to any one thing. Okay, Bulwark is a card I've seen but never taken. 2 cost, 13 block, forge 10. Looks pretty good. I'm also down for a Cosmic Indifference. But I think Bulwark is good here. What is the upgrade on Bulwark? That's, yeah, 3 and 3. That's pretty good. Sword. I really like that mousing over the blade both pauses the orbit and shows you the card. I think that's really cool. Ooh, Dying Star. Ethereal cost stars. Deal 9 to all enemies and make them all lose 9 strength. That's pretty strong. We've also broken the game with Orbit before. Yeah, just get an energy refund. It's pretty sweet. Radiate can break the game too. I think all of these are very strong. I'm going to take the Dying Star, though. Seems cool. The dreaded double nibbit. How much do I like the newly added characters? I really, really like Regent. I think in general, both of the new characters need a bit more time in the oven, though. But that's what early access is for. Is to give them that needed time in the oven. Okay. We can block 21. Not quite enough. But if I go patter, then strike kills, so I can go patter, defend, take 1. That's better. Okay, patter, defend. Acceptable. Sword. Is it Cosmic Indifference? It might be. And Trollo, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Cards that only forge and don't directly provide block or damage are a little bit more of a hard sell for me. Sounds like I'm not big on Necrobinder. Necrobinder just feels the most unfinished to me. Let's upgrade Bulwark, I guess. Make a big block. And we're going to the shop. Oh, I like Charge a lot. Charge can make us go infinite, right? I kind of want to go infinite with Regent here. Ah. The upgrade on charge is good, but not necessarily amazing. It's still pretty good. How many infinites have I done already? I've actually not properly gone infinite in this game yet. So none. But now I have the chosen cheese on my side. Mwahaha. The power. The cheese. The deliciousness. Oh, the bellows. Our first hand each combat is upgraded. That's definitely good. Hell yeah. The power of the cheese. You would dare. Oh, I had a kill right there, actually. My bad. Here's Stardust. X cost a star card is kind of cool. How much health can you expect to get from cheese? I would say probably about 15 currently. And Dark Iridian, why did the Regent embark on an acting career? Because he wanted to be a star. No refunds. Alright, let's take an event after this elite, okay? The bird. Okay, so we can go patter. Turn 2 strikes into 2 minion strikes. And then be cosmically indifferent with the charge. Bird. Is cheese a reference to me? No, I'm a reference to cheese. Oh. Yeah, this charge card seems really good. We crushed the bird with little trouble, actually, getting Orichalcum here. This card returns to your hand. This is kind of like an X-Cost star card, but not quite. I think both Rod and War and Guiding Star are okay. But that's not what I'm looking for here. We need better than okay. At this point. Upgraded uncommon power, huh? Interesting. What powers do you have for me? Pale blue dot is not bad, although if I'm looking to go infinite, does it really help? I mean, it does. It does really help. Yes, I'll take pale blue dot. Particle wall goes infinite with the potion that makes a card free for the combat. Oh my. That's fun. Yes, or a more axe. I love it too. Alternate acts, I think, are going to make the game a lot more replayable. More possibilities. As well as... you're less likely to see the same thing within a given number of runs. So less repetition, essentially. Oh, there's Void Form. Your first 2 cards each turn are free to play, although if I'm looking to go infinite, this is not actually that good. But Void Form is really good if you just take a bunch of really big, expensive cards, and then you just crush. But like I said, that's not what we're doing on this run, so I'm skipping. Probably want to Venerate here. Okay, we'll take a bit of damage here. That's all right. Okay, transform the infections into regular cards. I guess kill with Dying Star? No, I want to set up a better split, yeah? Well, if I don't use Dying Star, I'm going to lose it. Nah, use the Dying Star. And I should draw with Pale Blue Dot here, right? Yeah, I do. Let's just draw 1. Perfect. Kill that. Venerate lets me play Falling Star. We can kill this one as well. Although I can't also cosmically block. No, I should block this. Back Flash Steel. Okay, not quite right. I think we could have blocked that one, but otherwise pretty good here. Kill next turn. The general tips for Regent, getting big expensive cards and making them free is definitely a way to win. I don't feel like I have a whole lot of experience with this character yet, so it's hard to give too much generalized advice. Would Orichalcum block the infection? Yes, that's what I should have done, is kill it and then block with Orichalcum. One Punch John, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Don't hate another Bulwark, but I'm going to skip. I think we're doing fine. Is there a reliable way to upgrade the sword? Ooh, good question. Don't know about reliable. No, and so what I was interpreting what that chatter meant is actually upgrade the card the sword means. Directly upgrade the sword. As in, turn it green and make it cost 1. Not simply giving it more strength. But yeah, you can do it with a Forge Potion. You can do it with not much else, actually. It's kind of hard to do. Or Apotheosis. That can do it, too. Yeah, Apotheosis makes sense. Let's save our stars for Dying Star. I imagine just getting a pretty good Sovereign Blade kind of wins this fight. Ouch. With my face, though. Oops. I guess I'm losing this now. That's fine. One less card to worry about. Am I okay getting rid of Falling Star? Not really. I can Cosmic Indifference and choose that card instead. I can get rid of Patter. Or I can play a card from hand and then Cosmic Indifference it and then charge. That, I think, is my best bet, actually. Let's do it to the strike. Kakwa. Alright, we can lose Cosmic Indifference finally. We can. Okay, now we can just kind of bulwark it. So why is charge good? Because it transforms cards that don't exhaust into cards that do exhaust and draw one. So it's kind of like exhaust scaling with Ironclad, except you're choosing cards in the draw pile to exhaust rather than ones in your hand, which makes it way better. And you get to choose two. Foregone conclusions, like Seek, but different. There's also royalties as a way to gain money every fight. That's fun. When you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. Wait, Monarch's Gaze is very funny as well. Actually, I kind of love this. Give me that. And Ouroboros is here. Is it finally time? Traveler from space? Where in space? How from space? Pointy head, little friends. The Regent monologues for hours. Exciting, impressive, more. So we can look at silent cards. We can get 4 potion slots. Or we can transform Falling Star into the full art card Meteor Shower, which hits every enemy and applies Weaken Vuln to every enemy. That's a good card. Yeah, 2 Weaken Vuln. AoE. That's much better. Seven potion slots is nice. We have had that before. We have yet to try the glass. Wait, Monarch's Gaze with silent cards. I could also maybe build into an infinite. Wait, just looking at 15 cards is kind of insane, actually. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Show me 15 cards from the silent. What do we got here? Piercing Way. Well-laid plans. Holy, we got well-laid plans. We also have tracking, which says weak enemies take double damage from attacks, which is also very strong. The hunt is here, too. We want even more card rewards. And yeah, we choose any number of these to add. Oh yeah, 5 rares? Is it always 555? That's actually a lot better if so. Yeah, I think it might be 555. It's pretty nuts. Definitely this. Anticipates kind of fire? Not really. Maybe. I could do anticipate and deflect, actually. Probably we want whale, too. A lot of cards. And I think I want flechettes to go with Monarch's Gaze. I think that's going to be a combo. Presumably that means we also want tracking. Hidden Dagger gives us discard. Why do I want discard? I don't think I know why I want to do that. Shivs I want, sure, but I don't want discard too. Neural Fizz, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. Okay, we'll take these. Yeah, so much for going infinite, but we're going somewhere else. Somewhere fun. I accept. Let's start over here. $11 strength. Is there going to be a Slay the Relics extension for Spire 2? Almost assuredly. The only question is who will make it. I should have taken more weaken, actually. Oh well. Oh well. This would only be 7 times 4. It makes 17 block. Yeah, patter with flechettes is kind of cool. I do like that. Guess I'll take a bit here. Let's go anticipate, patter, defend. Oh, I missed math. We only take 4. Glad I'm bad at math. We're venerating. Is a falling star. Keep the flechettes. Get him. Put this card on top of your draw pile. Fresh Ender Plus is also decent. What do the stars do? They're a second form of energy that we use for specific cards. Namely Dying Star and Falling Star in this deck. Like Shining Strike is a trap. It's definitely not good right now for this deck, I don't think. Oh, this is cheaper. Ooh, that's fun. Why don't you stay weakened for next turn? Nice. Love having well-laid plans in this run. Very fun. Very good. Hello? Alright, let's confirm our theory. Is this -5 strength? Yes, it is. Sick. It sure is. Highest ascension so far. We've gotten to A5 on Defect. Oops. Okay, we're good. Another pale blue dot. I'd like a Know Thy Place, actually. I want another way to get weakened, and this is nice. Impelenar with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Is Ascension scaling similar to the first game? Yeah, I would say so. Pretty similar. We're gonna go Whale and then Dying Star. Then Charge! What are these things called? Chompers. They're chomping. Know the place. Screw this up. Not much block, huh? I guess I'm getting chomped. Very well. You just bad at Defect, or does he need a buff? I think everybody's bad at the new characters, because we've never played them before. So it's kind of fair if you feel like you're not good at the character, because odds are you're not. Odds are I'm not. Odds are no one is. I think the character's also a little rough around the edges. And I think that'll probably change over the course of early access. The Defect was kind of similar when it first came out, too. This is next turn draw. That's not too bad. It's more star cost, though. I don't have stars to spend. Oh ho! Puzzles here. Those prophesize. 2 cost, draw 6. This card is cracked. I'm also just down for Relic and Remove. Puzzle Remove sounds pretty dang good here. Mini Tent is okay. Consider that Mini Tent is, like, very comparable to Eternal Feather a lot of the time. Just lets you also heal while upgrading. That's good, but is it amazing? I'm not sure about that. Now, once you have any other second rest site action, great. Yeah, if you can do 3 things per rest site, awesome. Totally good. Yeah, with Cook, it's insane. We have silent cards, yeah. So our boss relic was a bunch of silent cards. Slay the Relic still doesn't work? No, it doesn't exist yet, is the problem. Structural differences to the game. The main structural difference, Apicom, is the addition of alternate acts. So currently, when you start a run, you can either be in the Overgrowth or, what is it, the docks? The wet place, the waterlands. There's 2 different Act 1s that each have different enemies and the Underdocks. Yeah, sorry, Overgrowth and Underdocks. It's over-under. Oh my god. Damn it. I just realized that. Yes, it's over-under. Okay, of course. So those all have different enemies and events and fights and such. Eventually, there's going to be... that gives you 2 paths through the game currently, right? You either have a Overgrowth Act 1 or an Undergrowth Act 1. So we effectively have 2 different kind of runs that we can get at the moment. But the plan is to have 2 Act 1s and 2 Act 2s and 2 Act 3s, which creates like 8 paths, right? AAA, AAB, ABA, BAA, etc. I believe that's 8 variations for 3 binary choices. Yeah. 6? No, it shouldn't be 6. Yeah, 2 to the 3rd power. Yeah, 2 to the 3rd power. 8. And yeah, it'd be really cool if they made 3, but I don't expect to see 3 acts for anything. Because then you get to 27 paths. That'd be huge. But anyway, just 8 possible pathings through the game will create a lot of replayability. You will not see the same path very often. And you won't be able to choose either, so you don't get to force a particular path. Oh, hell yeah, it's doll time? Might be doll time here. Mostly so I can talk about the thing. Let's talk about the thing. The Bing Bong. Yeah, Bing Bong. One of the dolls you can get from this event. That's the one on the left in the art there, the frog-like creature. This is how you can end up with an enormous pile of cards. This says anytime you add a card to your deck, you get an additional copy. And that's for any reason. Which is pretty insane. Daughter of the Wind is 1 block per attack. That's actually really good for us. 1 block per attack. I might take that. And then Mr. Struggles is damage per turn. But let's try Bing Bong. Give me the double added cards. Give me the strike dummy. That gets discounted. That gets discounted. Discounts are good. Resting is also good if I want to fight 2 elites here, right? I do want to fight 2 elites. Let's rest. We get the tuning fork. For playing 10 skills, we get 7 block. That carries over from turn to turn. This guy gives you bonus energy if you hit him on your turn. We're kind of bad at doing at the moment. Okay, make him weak. I'm just going to tracking. Oh. Know thy place, fool. Yeah, Minion Strike is a strike card. Nice. That is actually quite good. Oh yeah, the damage. Orbit is here. We would get 2 copies. That sounds kind of good, right? Maybe not. It's gonna slow me down, I think. We'll try it. Fire sale. Everything must go, says the creepy weird merchant man. You're not a real man. And these relics are fake. Although I could stack with the real orichalcum, that's actually kind of good. Yeah, give me the fake orichalcum, and probably the fake happy flower, too. Sad flower. You get what you pay for, mostly. So playing Defend Plus is now not worth it because of orichalcum. So I want to weaken that one. Not sure how to progress here. What are some fights that I think will be a real pain on higher difficulty? This is probably one of them. I'm also going to be really afraid of the Terror Eel in the Underdocks. Looks like I'm going to need stars, yeah? Because we have Dying Star coming out. Let's play Venerate. Keep these. Orichalcums, go! Ow. Yeah, here we go. Dying Star. Looking pretty good here. Nice. Completely shut them down. And then... what am I putting on top here? I guess just Flash of Steel. Or maybe Know Thy Place. No, Know Thy Place for triple damage. Keep these cards. Rex 220. Stick. Moonstone for more dexterity. Another Radiant Tincture. We got lots of energy in the potion slots now. Does that mean I want another Bulwark? I might want this Hidden Cache. Makes playing my star cards a lot easier. Let's take Hidden Cache. Oh, I get 2 of them. That's right. I didn't really want 2, did I? Too bad. Smile. Probably should have taken double Bulwark instead. That's alright. Double Smile. I'll play to 0 cost. We'll take the damage. Although it is going to hurt. Ow. It's not going to matter too much, though. Don't worry. Probably use a Radiant Tincture this turn. Yeah, I think so. Charge back on top. Don't need Venerate anymore. Yeah, we are low on health. That's alright. I think we're going to win pretty fast with all the stuff in play now. Charge. Piercing Will, deflect, I guess. Need more disintegration. Capping me at 3 cards per turn. Definitely not acceptable here. But now we can do loads of stuff. I can even Cosmic Indifference and draw into that again. Though I don't think that's what I want. I want Giga Flechettes for 100 damage. And -5 strength. Get wrecked. Then put that on top. Summon the sword and then hit you. Get wrecked again. GG. We get crushed through the boss there. Bombardment. Plays at the start of the turn from the exhaust pile. Kind of cute. Could use that, but I'm also happy to not do that. Actually, no, I can't use this. I just realized. If you transform it, then it's not in the exhaust pile. So it doesn't work with the transform. So I think I skip here. Big lady. The 5th card you play each turn is free. Really good with some of the big expensive stuff in this deck, in this character. I think we could use that pretty well, actually. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. This card has replay once per fight. Glam is insane with Bing Bong. Any tips on how to think about damage scaling on Silent? So Silent has a built-in damage scaling mechanism, and that mechanism is poison. Poison damage per turn in the form of a debuff. If you take a basic poison card and then draw through your deck and play it again, you end up with more stacks of poison, and so you can accumulate damage over time in this way and scale just by replaying the same poison card. That's one of the best ways to get there with a defensive deck, is by stacking poison. You can also stack the damage up buffs that affect shivs. That can work too, but powers in general is a nice way to get damage scaling. But yeah, cards like Snakebite, Bouncing Flask, the Sly Poison card, these are all pretty good. Do you play a card with replay? Does it actually play a card twice? Yes, it does. Choose 3 cards that get draw 3. That's also pretty good. But I want to try Glam with the double cardeds added and just see what happens. How does replay on a power work? The good way. Yeah, the good way. Know thy place, nerd. Thy place is charging. Have I tried co-op mode? I have tried co-op mode. We're going to be doing more co-op on stream tomorrow morning with Celerity. Yeah, this fight's actually kind of hard. Already some co-op on the YouTube? No. No, there's not. Cards are too expensive. I talked about doing a thoughts video. Way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. Orbit's on 2. So spending 2 energy gives me back 1, so I can go tracking. I guess whale. Feels weird. Next turn's gonna be bad. It's 9 more strength, so he hits for 39? Yeah, spooky. This guy's spooky. Okay, redrawing Pale Blue Dot was not on the list of things I wanted to do here. Guess I'll be invincible. Is invincible even that good here? Not really. Guy's 2 giga. Freakingly ouch, man. Okay, we gotta kill him this turn. Sounds easier said than done. Oh, never mind. Replay Orbit Plus? Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes. Third orbit? No. Third. No, this is Third, fourth, fifth, and sixth orbit is what this is. This is 4 more orbits. Now I need card draw. Four-bit. Yes, it's 4-bit. Didn't expect to see a 4-bital bombardment. I'll just be here pondering the orb. Also, am I just going to die to these? I'm not really doing anything anymore. I think I'm going to die in this run. It's kind of horrifying. Oh, wait, we have Dying Star. Never mind. They're going to die. Lamau. Great. And Shane, what kind of gum does the Regent like to chew? Orbit. No refunds. On the bottom. Okay, whoops. Stupid. Yeah. Four bits. Perfect. That didn't even save me. Yeah, the draw 9 card would be very good here. We now have unlimited energy, essentially. Is that helpful? I don't know. These are all quite good. I guess I'll take the Patter with the replay. These are good block cards now. We know if shop rewards are affected. I guess we'll find out. Take some events. This or that. 2 clumsies or lose 6 health for 51 gold. I'm not going to add 2 clumsies to my deck. Thank you. Ow. Enchanted Power with card draw. Card draw will aid plans. Hell yeah. Blocking is for cowards. Okay, nice turn 1 Patter draw here. We can go Monarch's Gaze. Double Patter. No, Flechette's then double Patter. Fine, or Calchemist block all the burns. Giga damage. Aww. Nice block. Then Pale Blue Dot is drawing us more cards, which we like. So yeah, we have 5 copies of Orbit in play. That means effectively unlimited energy now. And Flechettes does massive damage. GG. Bambrus. First time we get block from a card each combat, double the amount. That's kind of nice. Whenever you create a card, gain block. Am I doing that very often? Not really, right? Not really. That might count with charge. Is that double of a single card play with the replay card? Yeah, so the first time we play them, they have replay. So they play twice, which is very strong. Although I guess Guiding Star is okay here. I think Guiding Star. Floppy Boy. What's up, Floppy Boy? Gain 22 block, plus 11 block. That's just a block 30 now. Seems good. Draw 6 more cards next turn with unlimited energy. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Let's keep the Piercing Wail then. Six copies of Orbit. I can Slimed are no consequence because I can just play them and draw 1? Wait. The Slime don't do anything. They're completely free. You can't hurt me, fool. Yeah, it's just free energy. I'll play Slimed all day, nerd. Try and stop me. Or to turn add a random colorless card into your hand. I'm not sure that I want that. Yeah, Unceasing Top would go so hard here. I'm gonna skip these. Wait, let's draw. I mean, kind of. Does sound hilarious. Alright, fine. It does sound hilarious. I will take the hilarity, I guess. Ooh, Potion Belt. That's a lot of potions. No potions. I still... Oh, that didn't seem like it worked. Okay. Cool. Good check-in. Good check-in. That did work in Spire 1, by the way. If you end your turn and then drink a block pot fast enough, you could stack it with Orichalcum in Spire 1. Which is very funny. Don't like this enemy. I'm Dustin with Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Nash. Well, there's Hidden Gem. We're gonna break game. Anticipate? Sure. Let's play everything, whatever. Who cares? He's dead. Dead to panache. We get Captain's Wheel. That's a good thing. Holy. Oh my god. That's a card. That is a card. Cost 6 stars, but we can afford that. We have Omniscience at home. Yeah, what skills do I want to play a bunch? Tons, right? Yeah, that's very good. And I can use one to play the other, right? Yeah, I can use one to play the other. That is correct. And I can add a droid to a bunch of cards. That's quite nice as well. Although, no, I can't. Not the ones I want to. They're already enchanted. Cards cannot have more than one enchantment. That's correct. Yeah, one enchantment at most. I guess we just lose a card. Lunar Blast is fun. Just cut the worst card. What happens if you transform an enchanted card? That's a good question. I actually don't know what happens to the enchantment. This is our last shop. I might as well buy a potion then. A Swift Pot. And screw the Dex Pot. Give me another Swift Pot. Great. Time for sleeping. We have so much max health. Choose a card to transform. I guess we can answer the question, right? I would want to transform a Spectrum Shift. I'm cool with that. Looks like it's not enchanted at first glance here, but let's confirm. Yeah, not you lose the enchantment. That's kind of what I expected. We get 2 more copies of Pale Blue Dot, which I do like. And I don't feel like I should fight the Elite, but I'm going to anyway, because we want to see the deck. Or perform, I have to imagine. Guys are a little scary, not too bad though. I do make all my cards ethereal, which is going to make them look ugly, too. And then you're going to unupgrade everything in the draw pile, which we don't like. Didn't draw any orbits yet. Let's go Hidden Cache. Select... Double Patter, double Spectrum Shift. That'll be enough cards. Yeah, that'll be enough cards played. It'll be 5 cards. We have 6 stars on this turn. We did draw decisions. How do I feel about killing the Mage Knight before the Ghost Knight? Yeah, I think Mage Knight is the main threat here, actually. I think he is. It says, choose a skill. Wait, skill in your hand. Oh, it has to be in your hand. I thought this was in your draw pile for some reason. That's kind of annoying. Falling Star back. Fine. We're not keeping any of this. Bonk. I love that. Have I not drawn any of these orbits? Hello? Hello? You do 35? What? That's when? Must die. But how? Is there a limit to the size of the boulder? I have no idea. That's a good question. Ugh, let's don't do anything right now. How sad. Yeah, that doesn't help me. Double Blarg. Oh, crap. Didn't want to have to burn my card draw so early. Actually, unupgrading everything is really nasty. Yeah, I think you should kill the Magi Knight first, is what I'm learning here. This guy is spooky. Pulling this orbit doesn't help me that much, yeah? Terrible news. Yeah, I can't quite get him. I should wait. Ha! Got him. Panache. Get bouldered, nerd. We made it. Cost us much, but we made it. I'll take a Gather Light. It's a good block card. We'll have an app, and we'll fight our boss. It should be a bit easier if we don't bottom deck all of the energy things. Good turn for Dying Star, actually. Lower that damage output to something I can auto-block. I guess I can play a Rolling Boulder here. Being a little awkward. This will take Getting Star. No, I won't be able to afford it. Bonk. Hidden Gem is here. Oh man, I can decisions the Hidden Gem. That's gonna be kind of insane. Now we have unlimited energy, finally. Takes so long. Alright, use decisions to play Hidden Gem 3 times. And then I guess play this 3 times. Now we're getting very silly. Isn't the deck a bit too big? I mean, the whole theme of this run is that it's, like, being strong by having a huge deck of cards. So yes, but also no. I can actually empty my hand here. Ah. Perfect. Wait, don't do that. Great. Would have deleted those cards. I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. Look at all these buffs. This is so dumb. Get bouldered on, nerd. Alright, delete every card. Right. Block many. Many amount of block. Every 10 cards we draw gain energy. Oh, I haven't seen this one. Automation to go with production. Also automatic energy generation, so that can also be an infinite enabler. Have fun. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the modders have to add to this game anymore. Hello? Bonk. Lachette's does pretty good damage. Could be better, but not bad. GG. That was a very stupid run with a lot of cards. I've had enough of your poor manners. Something we can both agree on. Blap. Unmade, he is. Are your mightiest attacks not enough? GG. That was a rather silly run, to be sure. GG. We were nice and well fed, at least. Ascension Max is currently 10. But Ascension 10 is comparable in terms of the modifiers to Ascension 20. Maybe more like Ascension 15. That was fun. That was very stupid. I like that the enchanted cards show up purple in the run history. Gustavus Adolphus with the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Favorite character so far is Defect with a close second place to the Regent here. Regent's great. All right, chat. I've got enough time for one more run here. I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, and then we're going to go again. So I'll be back in a bit here for some more Spire 2. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Yeah, how'd we end up with so many glam cards? Bing bong is how. We were getting double for each one we added. Pretty good. Pretty dang good. Let's play a random run. And just see what happens. Looks like we're playing Defect. Transform 1. Oh, remove 2? Remove 2 is too good. Yeah, remove 2 is just disgusting. Disgustingly good. And then I just don't fight too many early elites. Probably do like this. Let's go here. Now we get this shop. Yeah, this is good. Big money. Big money. So Ascension 5. Oh, we have Ascender's Bane. So yeah, that's basically proof that it's the 10 Ascensions, 20 Ascensions from the first game kind of condensed into 10. So instead of Ascension 10 being Ascender's Bane, it's Ascension 5. Honestly, I've kind of missed it. It's felt weird without it. But we do now have it. So it's got the Eternal keyword, meaning it cannot be removed. Still ethereal, though. Is double boss on Ascension 10? Yes. Oops, I'm dumb. Claw? The only damage card being offered, so honestly, I'm kind of into it. Give me the claw. Is Nibbit not just Jawworm? It's basically Jawworm. A key difference I've noticed is that Nibbit does not also block when it gets strength. So I think it's actually, there's a crucial difference between Nibbit and Jawworm that means that Nibbit will not create a Jawworm incident in the same way. Overall, Deathraw, I do agree. Some of the fights are lacking identity at the moment, but that's something that can change over time. Spire 1 did not have the same enemies that Spire currently has. There were a lot of changes to the enemy pool of Spire 1. Things that are different. Wait, why did I only get 7 gold there? Is it time to take a null? Is the protection from last run still going? Yeah, let me resolve that. Looks like it is. Yeah, Spaceman made it to the Architect. Whoops, Spaceman. No, get that out of here. Sweeping Beam's a pretty good choice, too. Plus, I'd get to show off the amazing animation Sweeping Beam has again. Definitely do want some area damage early in this game. Let's take a beam. Is there any debuff removal in this game? I don't think there is. Don't think there is. Sweeping beam animation makes the whole card worth it. Agree. Although it is missing the sound effect. It needs the sound effect. Did I try the buff darkness? It seems really good. Seems very strong. Yeah, sound effects probably in the works. That's very likely. Only enemies get artifact as far as I can tell. We'll take the cold, the cold snap sounds perfectly good here. Can defend zap. I generally like Compile Driver a lot. Synthesis is kind of interesting. An attack that makes it power free. Plus 6 on the upgrade's pretty substantial, too. Lose health for remove or heal and fight some enemies. I wanted to see what the enemies give you in this. Let's heal and fight, although I do like to remove a lot. Yeah, I want to heal and fight. I want to understand this event more. You're dead, tired, and take a nap only to be awoken by something wriggling around on top of you. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it puts you into the phase 2 of this elite fight. That's actually kind of scary. I was wondering if it was a unique fight. The answer is yes, it is. Looks like Defend, Claw here. I could dual cast, but I can't really kill any of them, even if I hit it. Go Cold Snap, Compile, Defend. Bit of overkill. That's all right. I guess without the initial infections, these guys aren't too bad. Now that I think about it. So that was a comparatively easy fight. Looks like we get normal rewards too. We got a potion, we get some money, we get a regular card. Modded is pretty good. Gain an orb slot, draw 1 card, and then increase this card's cost by 1. I also see Fusion here. Although Fusion will be a lot better if I take the modded first. Yeah, without Sweeping Beam, that fight would have been a lot tougher. So I'm glad we took the Sweeping Beam. Modded upgrades to draw 2, right? Yeah, draw 2. We should upgrade the beam. Get some better area damage. Yeah. Okay. Go for this one first. Actually, not quite, huh? I have to use the explosive pot if I want to get this one. I probably do that. Do that. Yeah. Is Sweeping Beam a better card now than it was in Spire 1? I think there's a bit more in the way of multi-enemy fights, which makes it a bit better. I guess I'm going to take a Glacier. I like Frost. And I don't exactly feel that good at this elite fight. Am I? Nah, I'm going to take another upgrade, I think. Surprised to learn that you get draw 1 from Slime now. It is unexpected. Not an unwelcome change, though. I'm going to upgrade my Zap. Did they nerf Glacier? Yes, Glacier got nerfed again. Now, 6 measly block. It's still plenty good, don't worry. Ooh. Interesting. Ascender's Bane is now A5. So I think, as before, intended to be the halfway point of the climb. Is Ladder Challenge less exciting with condensed ascensions? I mean, we'll see how it goes over early access. I'm not sure if we'll stick with 10 or what's going to happen. I don't mind having condensed. It might just mean changing the format of the ladder slightly to make it a bit better. That's also entirely possible. Okay, gotta be careful with this thing. Stupid bird jerk. We must kill it, and quick. Or else. Get a boot thingy. Another compile driver is probably better than skim here. I'll take another compile. Yes, I like compile quite a bit. This deck is begging for a fusion at this point. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. Pretty lame turn 1, though. Needs more claw. True. Ow. I don't want to draw because I can't play those cards anyway. Let's all Speed Pot for 5 health here. Okay, let's leave it at 1 health. And then split here. I do like the music change when it splits like that. I think that was well done. Okay, we're taking 6. That's pretty brutal. I guess I'll block. At least we get sort of a head start on them. Sort of. Okay, punch this one. Okay, that worked out. Nice. Feel like having less permanent focus access makes orb slots less incentivizing. I think orb slots are pretty good in this game, actually. like Capacitor here, I think is actually quite good. And I'm going to think about that Capacitor. I like that Capacitor a lot, actually. Yeah, I'm going to take that. It makes Data Disk insane, that's for sure. Oh, Rainbow is here. Rainbow I could maybe see myself buying. If you didn't play any attacks, get 4 block, upgrade 2 skills, or while you have no potions, you have more dex. These are all kind of interesting. I'm really eyeballing Rainbow Remove, though. Gets us to 3 orbs types pretty fast, gives us a Dark Orb to work with. Let's do it. Remove Strike. Could still add Loop. I'm going to decline. Not bad, though. And I guess I upgrade either Capacitor or Rainbow here. This jerk. I think Capacitor is good here. So this jerk buffers the first 9 hits you have, or rather takes 1 from your first 9 attacks. So you have to hit him for a bunch of damage, a ton. Or a small amount of damage, a ton of times. He's a jerk. Thankfully, lightning orbs are quite good at this. So I'm not too worried. Okay, I did get Rainbow. I'll use the Radiant Tincture to make sure I can play this. I think that's rather important here. Okay, it does hit for 27, which is kind of horrifying. Let's see if we could find Glacier. No, but I can do Cold Snap, Dual Cast. That's decent. And then he repeats that pattern. All we really have to do is get the Dark Orb to the front and then dual cast it. Which I can do right now. Neocrow says, when building as a deck, is it better to focus on one archetype and add around it, or is it to combine multiple archetypes and balance them? I think it's better to think in terms of, like, needs for the deck. Like, sort of damage and block. And you're just kind of evaluating how much total damage can you do, how much total block can you do, and what cards can you take to improve that. With compile drivers for draw, I bet we can use this super critical to do a lot of fun stuff. Give me that. And it's Tez Katara time. Tez Katacular. Super critical gets 2 more energy on the upgrade, which is pretty cracked. We can get very hot cocoa. Start combat with 4 more energy. That'd be so good with ice cream. Big hug. Remove 4 cards from the deck, but when you shuffle your draw pile, get a soot. Interesting. Or 1 energy per turn that goes away in Act 3. Thoughts on Apo being an 8 now? Well, it's a full art card, so it's just good. It's a good card. Yeah, it's like a boss relic now. Probably taking very hot cocoa here. Sometimes that's going to be useless, but I think it'll be better than the other two. Thanks for the beverage. All right, any upgrades that are super critical at the moment? Yeah. Not really. Shops are still good, though. Let's go here. Might be fighting too many elites, but we'll see. If you log out during a run, it saves every time you move up a floor. So you should restart the floor. Dang it. I can flex spot to save 7. Let's do it. Yeah, I like saving health. Usually. Does the soot from the boss relic count as making a status? Now, that's a good question, actually. I have no idea. Hell yeah, third compile driver. Let's freaking go. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Have I tried Brightest Flame? I don't think so. Doesn't sound familiar. Can't quite get him here. So just defend twice? Yeah. No thanks, not even the Synthesis Plus? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. The Obscura. This thing's annoying. Summons a Paraphrite that attacks you every turn. Might need to cure all here. I'm going to go with yes. Okay, now we can cook. Perfect. Any sense of which cards need to be nerfed yet? Mostly Hidden Gem. Everything else seems pretty reasonable. To varying degrees of reasonable, of course. But yeah, nothing seems too egregious outside of Hidden Gem, that I've seen so far anyway. I haven't seen every card. Just push for a kill here? I'm not sure that I can. Sweeping Beam. Heck. Fight's nasty. There we go. Get him. Turbo Plus. I think that's probably good. Yoink. Yeah, Turbo seems kind of insane here. The claw. Deck would love some temp focus to get huge output from these orbs. We'll see. Aw. Yeah, we're kind of getting donked, though. Of course, then we power up a lot. Good. More card draw. Barrage actually slaps here. Barrage is insane. Give me Barrage. Definitely give me Barrage. That's a huge payoff card. Makes the strength funny, too. I'm going to take the Swift Pot, though. How long do we think it'll be for Mega Crit to add the last act? I'm guessing probably a year or so. It could be a while. Okay, can I handle 9x3 here? It's kind of spooky. It depends on whether I can draw into Turbo. None it. Sweet. Barrage sure hits hard here. Looks like I need to block, though. I guess I could do both. Nice, take one. Flap? Let's wait. Want Compiled Rubber to draw 3. Or we just redraw the dual cast. That works too. Hell yeah, Barrage. Get him. GG. We get gold-plated cables. The rightmost orb triggers the passive an additional time. We know that's good. And I'm kind of into Shadow Shield plus. 15 block and channel a Dark Orb. Is both a nice added source of block as well as a source of Dark Orbs. And a good payoff for all this energy. And very cute. Let's take it. Over that stinky genetic. Have we seen Bias Cog? Yeah, we saw Bias Cog one time. We have seen the Bias Cog. Let's upgrade Modded. You discard Inspire 2. If it's not the bird, then it's got to be this. This is adorable. I do like just removing Strike. Is Recursion still around? I don't think it is. Maybe that's why Darkness got buffed. But no, I have not seen Recursion. What ancient card relics do I think are the best and worst? I haven't even seen them all, so I couldn't tell you. We're in Act 2, about to fight an elite. How scared am I of the B-Man? Kind of. Buy a potion for the B-Man. Does Compact work with the Sender's Bane? No, only statuses. Unfortunately. Yeah, only statuses. I'm gonna rest. Then I can fight 2 elites. These freaking guys. Stop them from weakening me. Hey, this is the first time I've been able to use all the energy from Tez. That's good. Is Kathara. Go Glacier over Barrage here. The Dark Orb in front. Don't kill. Nice. Dual cast. I'll kill the low one, then dual cast. That'll hit this one twice. That'll buy me some time. We're gonna come back to life, I think, but I bought myself time. Maybe I can just kill. Doesn't look like it, though. Death. Mikey Sleeves with the Prime sub in 2 months. Loving the new gameplay? Glad to hear it. It's very fun to play this new game. Okay, there's Turbo. We win. That was not bad at all. In fact, I think we gained health from that. Capacitor number 2 is here. Although with modded and 1 capacitor plus, we're kind of fine. Vertexall, thanks so much for the Prime sub in 6 months. Yeah, I'm shocked they buffed Flechettes and Barrage. I felt like they were already very good. And Exterminate or Squash. Oh, vulnerable. Vulnerable, it's pretty good here, actually. Let's learn the Squash technique. I see you wish to learn the Squash technique. Very good. This is the technique. Behold, he boasts while stepping on a giant bug. Squish. Alright, this guy gets spikes, which are kind of gnarly. Yeah, this turn 2 could be really nasty. Looks like it's going to be here also nasty. 5 spikes. I'll deal with it. Draw 3. Ow. Kind of, yeah, worth it. Worth it for Shadow Shield. Turbo, Capacitor, Defend, Zap. Full block. Not too bad. Squash is just better bash. It's not untrue. That's really good damage. We get the kill, right? Yeah, we do. Wait, no, I'm dumb. I thought I had one more energy. I drew Void. Dang it. Definitely thought I had one more. Ooh, Machine Learning is here. I also don't mind Lightning Rod plus 7 block, channel 2 Lightning Orbs over the next 2 turns. He's decent here. But I think I want to take the Machine Learning for 1 draw per turn. We like draw. And I will fight another elite. We have lots of health left. It's the B-Man. We took this potion for the B-Man. I'm going to throw it at him, making him lose 9 at the end of his turn. Let's go Shadow Shield, Glacier, Compile. It's nice to have so much energy. I'm about to get a lot of I'm about to get a lot of freaking dazed added to my draw pile, aren't I? Acceptable, I think. Get hacked. Totally worth it. We get the Bag of Preparation for more cards on turn 1. Okay, now Tez Katara's Cocoa is starting to look really hot and very delicious. Just the right amount of marshmallows in it. Could take another Cold Snap. I think we're okay without it, though. So hot right now. Oh, this upgrades to 12-3. That's kind of cool. Yeah, give me the Bigfoot. Go Rainbow into Compile. Poor Knowledge Demon's about to have a very bad day. I'll just take the Mine Rod, and then it's like I don't have Machine Learning down, actually. It seems fine. You can rot my brain. I wasn't using it anyway. Barrage kind of hurts, but getting the Dark Orb in front was very high priority here. Okay, there's dual cast. Turbo, compile again. Keep the Vuln going. Who's attacking me? That's fine. Now it's barraging time. 80 damage barrage. With the Dark Orb back in front. Now you can disintegrate me. And blap. He burns up. Voltaic is here. Channel lightning equal to the amount of lightning previously channeled this combat. One of my favorite. Helix Drill looks like it could be pretty good as well. Although Helix Drill is best if you can play it multiple times in one turn, I think. This deck slaps with a Voltaic. Let's take a Voltaic. And the Mighty Man is here. Wait. Can you give me 3 discounted attacks, please? I have 3 compile drivers. Ah, no. We get the power to cook. The orbs are not weapons. Says you, buddy. Remove 2 at rest sites is pretty strong here. Lots of cards we could remove. First card you play in each combat. Not that good, unfortunately. When you kill an elite, upgrade 4 at random. He is also not that good. How many rest sites can we get to? Looks like 3. 3 is pretty good. Yeah, 3 is pretty good. Let's do it. Yeah, we just remove all the defend. We're going to remove defend, claw. Who knows what after that? Not sure. But yeah, cooking OP. 11 energy. 11 energy again. I can't spend it, though. Dang it. Yeah, these defends are bad. Almost. Blech. Draw 4? I mean, yes? Yes to draw 4. Seems pretty good. Channel 1 lightning with Voltaic. Great. Call. Spooky. Excellent. Got the barrage. Okay, synchronize is kind of cracked here. Yes, we're going to add synchronize. Gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb we have. Yes, please. And yes, thank you. Let's go this way? Question mark? Sounds good. Trade bag of marbles for data disk? Or lose the bag of pepper gold-plated cables? Hell no, give me the data disk, thank you. 1 focus means our orbs are that much stronger now. Yeah, events are definitely better on average than they were. They're feeling pretty good. We have splorped. Raj is somewhere in there. Dang it. Is 4 lightning enough? Should be, because of the Dark Orb. Yeah, got him. $5,000 health Osti? That sounds glorious indeed. Does Osti stop getting bigger at some point? That's what I want to know. Or is it unlimited power? I'd like to go to the shop. Okay, we're going to go here. Take that, you stupid owl. Bird. Take that. Did I hear about the jerk streamer who was pretending to be an owl? Who? Ooh, storm or lightning rod? How many powers are we at? 1, 2... 2 powers? I'll take lightning rod. Whom? No, you're right. Whom? Whom was it? Max number of orb slots is 10. 10 is the hard cap. Oh, we can take signal boost. Pennim is very expensive here. It's uncommon now. Definitely here to remove a card. Then I can buy 3 block on 3 cards. That's not terrible, actually. Purity is here, too. No other shops, right? Actually, that's a lie. There was another shop, but I'm probably not going there. Let's add 3 block to 3 cards. We'll do Zap. I'm going to do Turbo. And I'm going to do Lightning Rod. All right, the trio is here. Shouldn't be conservative here. We want to be aggressive. Let's go Magi Knight first. We learned our lesson. Magi Knight is a jerk. You should kill Magi Knight immediately. One measly lightning. Let's get 6 focus this turn, I guess. Not that I really need it. Mostly boost my lightning. I guess I'll hold on to it, actually. Yeah, I'll hold on to it. Let's get a lightning. Claw good now? No. Claw is not good in this deck. Unfortunately. They're doing a lot of damage. Worried that I'll draw the Void. Do Barrage dual cast. That seems fine. We lose all these cards in hand? That's a little annoying, too. Actually, this is in my hands. Rip all those cards. Hope I didn't need those. Smile. I don't have very many cards left. It's actually not a bad thing, though. We can get him. Wait, what killed him at the start of the turn there? Oh, the new lightning orb from Lightning Rod. Yeah, okay. Lightning Rod killed him. I'll take a chill. Take a chill pill, chat. Guess I want to upgrade a card, don't I? I do want to upgrade a card. At the last fire. Battle-worn dummy. Time to train. You have 3 turns to defeat me. Choose a setting or face lethal humiliation. Here are the options. Random relic, you say? Let's see if I can get the random relic. I'll fight the 300 health dummy. Not a very good turn 1 draw, sadly. The Battle Friend, version 3.0. He's online. What happens if you lose? Sounds like you are humiliated by losing. Rainbow Barrage. Panel 6 lightning enough? I don't think it is. Now we got him. We got him for sure. Guess we don't find out what happens if we lose, because we passed the training, and we're now equipped to defend the factory against intruders with our Regal Pillow? Thanks for the Regal Pillow. I guess. Why don't I just fight the Mechanite and call it a day, hey? I don't want to super critical this turn. I guess not. Already full block. Mechanite hurts you a lot. I love this guy's design. It's a cool fight. He can be a bit rude, though. It's true. Nice void draw. Dear. You have a good claw combo with Feral and Hollow. Should you add more claws or stay lean? I think a really good claw deck wants somewhere in the range of like 2 to 4 copies of claw. So don't go too heavy on it. GG, nerd. We get the Venerable Tea set for even more energy on turn 1. Hologram versus second super critical. I think this deck just wants another super crit. But Hologram is a very good card in general. Actually, Tempest wasn't bad either. Instead of cooking, we're going to upgrade here. We're going to upgrade Voltaic so that I can play Voltaic more than once. And that's our main way to win now. I guess I could have just Forge Potted it too. I didn't think about that. Also, I should Strength Potion. No reason not to. Adadorek with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Energy, hello? It's annoying. Heck. Oh, we do kill it, though. Okay, I'll take that. The zappening begins. Also, the slappening begins. I see lightning rod stacks number of turns. That makes sense, actually. Kind of undesirable, though. Are plasma orbs still in the game? Yes, and so are glass orbs, a new orb type. I like that the music stops and then comes back. It's kind of cute. Channel 11 lightning. Damage to the Architect base is based on your Ascension level. That's right. Jalrose, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Where's Turbo? Freaking ouch. Ouch. Helps, actually. Yeah, the gold-plated cables does show an animation. I think what's happening is that the gold-plated cables are triggering at the end of the turn, but the animation queues up and doesn't play until the start of the next turn. Kind of weird. Anyway, here's 26 lightning orbs. Oh, you're immune, right? Well, good for you. $26 damage. I mean, sure. Why not, right? But as well. It's over, buddy. Show me the Voltaic again. Want it. This works too, actually. Acceptable. Get barrage, nerd. To death. Jameson with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The Defect wins again. GG. Beep boop. We're up to 1860. An old-timey year. GG. And we're getting close to doing all the unlocks that we need. My Pugger Face, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. When do you fight the Architect? When they finish the game, which could be a year or more away from now. What is this? Arise, chicken. The Architect wakes up from the longest of slumbers. The sleep was poor. Memories return in fragments, and his surroundings are alien. He is not who he once was. You unlock some new relics. The Tiny Mailbox. When you rest, get a random potion. The Joss Paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Interesting on silent. And the Beating Remnant. A piece of the heart. You cannot lose more than 20 health in 1 turn. So you become invincible. That's cool. Invincibility 20. Very nice. Very, very nice. So there's 1 more score unlock, I think. Or maybe 2 more? 2 more score unlocks. Yeah, 2 more score unlocks. Enables Bloodletting Infinites. Very cool. And yeah, I like that the heart got a relic. I think that's very neat. Very, very neat. Well, Twitch chat, that's going to have to bring us to the end of our bonus stream here on Monday. I am going to be back tomorrow for, of course, our scheduled stream, and we're going to start it earlier than usual. As at 10 a.m. Eastern, I'm going to be doing co-op with Celerity. Until then, my friends, though, I'm going to say so long and farewell. I'll catch you later, Toratek, Finn, Lord Snow, Whipquazin, Magneto Head, Cardophilus, Snow Snooze Sheep, Mantastrophe. Must have been hard to agree on a time. Yeah, we were like, okay, either I'll stay up late or you will. Was kind of the conversation. Seems like he's staying up anyway, so I'll just meet him early. And then that'll work out very well. Let's see here. Who all is slaying they Spire? We haven't rated Papa yet. Let's give a big old raid to Paparazzo 18. Give him a good old Knobbers raid. Yeah, Papa's a big part of the Spire 1 scene, especially towards the later part of its existence. We've had a lot of fun times with Papa. So say hello to him for me, and I hope you all have a cozy time in his stream. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, my friends, and night. Say hi to Papa for me. Ta-ta.